am I going now? Just falling over dreams. Now I'm just so far gone, this isn't what it seems. Taking me so damn long, it's fading from belief. I need to slow this down, it's burning from beneath. Come break this line, this moment's in my sights. Holding on for what is worth my life. I know inside, I'll make it up the void. Find my way to giants in the sky. Tonight it comes to life.
Hello, good morning. We are coming to you live from the 2023 Pennsylvania State 8-Ball Championship. Our first match of the day here is going to be Jimmy Rivera, 689 Fargo versus Mr. Kevin West. I don't know why his Fargo's not there. He's like 715. And I got a special treat for you today, guys. Here in the booth, we got the legend himself, Mr. Dell, the Highlander Sim, commentating. Going to help us out and call some matches.
Thanks for welcoming me in, mate.
Anytime.
This is one of the streams I wanted to get on for a while, so just happy to be down here. First time Bluegrass Billiards. And
how you like the room, Dell?
Fantastic, mate. I didn't realize it was so big. I don't know why you don't promote that more. This is like the third biggest room in the States.
Yeah, I try. I mean, we have over 50 tables, almost 23,000 square feet. We're actually at our new location today. We're in our new streaming table.
It's insane.
Actually, I don't think these guys have started yet. Let me let them know they have to start.
Go.
Yeah, we're our new, we're at our new streaming location. I think we're gonna affectionately call this the PA Pro-Am Arena.
The PA Pro-Am.
Arena, yeah.
Oh, the arena. It's perfect where you've moved it into the corner here. It'd be great to get some seating around there. And
yeah, we have some seating around there. We have all of our cameras are mounted now, so they're not necessarily moving cameras. We have our overhead view here, and we also have the overhead of the table.
Perfect.
Our previous view was a little fisheye. This one's still a little fisheye, but we have a Predator light on order. Should be here hopefully in about a week or two, and then
you'll be able to move it higher up.
Much higher, get a much higher, clearer picture.
That's it, mate. Everything little by little, you know?
Oh, absolutely. Trying to just build the tour. So we have 38 players today. I'm sorry, 37 players today. Okay. A little smaller. We thought we were going to be around 50, but I think the weather and the Phillies taking that brutal loss last night, I think kind of kept a few people home.
8-ball's a funny one too, you know. You either love it or hate it.
Yeah, one of the guys described 8-ball and versus 9-ball opens is that the 9-ball is it's a puncher's chance. They can just punch a ball in. Where 8-ball you have to actually make balls to win, and some players get a little, I guess, nervous about that. Our first matchup here is Jimmy Rivera from New York. I think, Del, you know Jimmy pretty well.
Yeah, he's actually, well, he says New York because he likes to be a New York guy, but he's from Jersey. Don't let him fool you. But yeah, good guy. Plays a lot on the tours. You know, likes to travel.
Yeah, I think this is about his 4th or 5th time he's been down here for us.
What you see is what you get, you know. Sometimes he can play lights out, and then other times he'll just make that odd mistake that will let him down against a better player. So yeah, this will be a hell of a first test. And everything now in 8 ball, as you know, is about the break. How this pattern lays out. I'm just glad that you're playing it on a 9-foot the way it should be.
9-foot and open is always how we play it. Guys, the rules for this particular tournament: 8 ball on the break does not count. Just gets spotted. If you all the balls are called, they'll call pocket shot, and it's not all ball fouls. It's only cue ball fouls. If you scratch on the break, it is not a loss. But if you pocket the 8 and scratch, it is a loss. If you pocket the 8 in the wrong pocket, it is a loss. And if the 8 comes off the table, it is a loss. Race to 6 on the winners, race to 5 on the losers. And that's about it, right? Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, and it's extended finals, race to 8 in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, that's just about right, I think, for a big field. You know, good field, playing races to 6 and then 5 on the lost side. Dynasfield Platinum was on this table, mate. Where'd you get those?
So they're actually we're calling them the TV set.
Oh, the TV set.
Yeah,
okay.
our tour sponsor, Integrity Cues, has outfitted us with about 30 sets of Dynasfield balls.
Very nice.
So our TV set's the platinum, and then we're using the silver for the other tables.
I saw that. Yeah, nice sets.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Dynasfield. I think I think all their balls play very well. Somebody said they skid a little bit, but I think that's just with any new balls. Once they get worked in a little bit, they start to play much better.
I think Kevin's got to be a big favorite here, isn't he?
I definitely think Kevin's a favorite in this match.
What's Kevin's Fargo? Do you have that up?
I believe he's 715.
715?
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't post. Let me...
That's all right. It's just dragging straight from digital pool, right?
Yeah. I'm going to...
Yeah, he's a very meticulous player. I love to watch his game. You won't see him rushing anytime soon, but his 8 ball's as good as his straight ball as well. Big straight ball player. And then on the rotation, I enjoy watching his 9 ball as well. He's always there or thereabouts. The chicken farmer. Must have a table at home, right?
I believe he does, yeah.
Yeah, you can't work all those hours and then not play.
No, absolutely. So we have a link in the chat here for the bracket. I'm going to pin that to the top for you guys also. This way players that are coming in can...
Yeah, it's the number one question on, isn't it?
Where's the bracket? Who's this?
Who's this guy?
We get that a lot.
So he has taken solids. I think one good shot here, and he could well see the key to the rack. The one that's kind of messing him up right now, he's just pointing at, is that 7 ball. That's a kind of aquamarine in between the 6 and 3 there. If he can get down towards where the 8 ball is now, you know, just push this down right into that hole. He's still got the 3, so you may see him roll forward here. If he can roll forward through the gap, he can maybe take the 7 in the opposite corner. That might be my play, because playing the 7 now, you're going to be coming down table into open space. So it's all about preference. He's made sure he has 2 options.
Yeah.
Which is what you want to do in 8 ball. You always want to make sure that you're playing for one or 2.
Have outs and options. That's actually, my wife's starting to become an advanced player, and I keep telling her she has to have the options. She kind of limits herself to one pocket sometimes.
Yeah, exactly that. And he's chosen just to roll into it instead. Now this does go in the side pocket, and he can use the 10 to hold the cue ball.
10 to hold him down. Guys, if you don't mind, like and share the stream for us. Trying to build our viewership. We're very close to being monetized by YouTube. And when we do get monetized by YouTube, any of the residual cash that we collect off of YouTube, we're going to dump right back into the tour.
Let me just check that I'm even on it. Let me see. And I will just share this to my page as well.
I appreciate it. Thank you. So Kevin makes a nice shot in the side. Just going to play the 7 ball from one rail over right to the 8. Little bump there. Should have the 8 into the corner. Take himself from 1-0 lead.
All right, let's see where that goes. 1-0.
Our other
Now we get
angle.
to see a little there about Kevin's break. Kevin, sponsored by QTech, has been now for at least a couple of years, I think.
Yeah.
Don't know how far up in the ranks he is, but I think he still classes himself as a as a pro-am sort of
Pro-am
semi-professional
player, yeah.
And
What would you call Jimmy? Pro player? Pro-am player?
Jimmy's the same.
Yeah.
You know, I would put him in the same bracket. You know, anybody really with a full-time earning somewhere else, I don't think I can call fully a professional.
That's exactly how I feel about it. So we're gonna zoom in real quick on a couple of our buddies here.
That's it. The LLC. Cow cutter.
Mr. Cap and Dave, 2 of our favorites.
They went. They. I think Kevin's their horse, right?
I believe Kevin is their horse. Yeah, I think they have Sean Mark Malayan. He's here too. 763 Fargo, 765, something like that.
Oh, he's way up there. Yeah.
Yeah, he actually won the 9. Yeah, he won the 9-ball state
Right.
championship.
Yeah.
Played Mr. Lucas Werner. He had a great matchup.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Surprised not a few more. Like I said, maybe it's just timing on this one. I know there's a lot of events going on up and down the coast. Now we get a chance to see Kevin's break. No restrictions on the break here. You can go on the head ball. Can go. Some people will choose the wing ball break. That's hitting the second ball down. So I think Kevin just choosing to go a little bit off to the left. And he's actually playing an open bridge, which is interesting too. Is that an open bridge? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's made the right ball. He's made 2 balls side pocket, which is great. There's a little bit of a cluster there in the middle, though. They haven't really separated, which is what I find when I use the open bridge. You know, you can't generate as much power as you'd like to, unless you're Shane Van Boning.
Yeah. Shades break is definitely rare.
Did you see that clip the other day? When
Oh, but he whiffed on it, yeah.
whiffed it. That made me feel better.
Yeah, I've done that multiple times. Usually when it's a lot of Jack and Coke involved, but
Looks like Stripes is going to be the choice. I do think Stripes is definitely. I mean, there's a cluster there of solids. I think he's just looking at maybe he can get into that early, but I don't know. I don't think there's too much reason to disturb the balls here.
no, I agree. Just kind of move around a little bit.
No, he went right through the middle of it, out the way,
Oh,
and he's got a little bit fortunate because he still has a shot on the 14 there.
guys, we have the new digital pool scoreboard up here. We're going to mess around with it just a little. It's a little grainy for me, so while we're here talking and watching these matchups, you might see the scoreboard change just a little bit as I kind of mess around with it just to make it a little bit nicer.
Hey, Bobby, he does shoot with an Avid. I think it's definitely an Avid there, but obviously uses the QTech Synergy. I think the lower piece is the Avid QTech on the base. I can check with him afterwards. So now he's committed. He's committed to Stripes. So you see him there just trying to think if he can play this with a nice inside, he could potentially try and... No, he's gone right through the gap again. Can you believe that?
Wow.
Twice in a row.
2 times in a row now.
That's disgusting. I might give him $100 if he can do it 3 times. But he is still in the rack. I don't think he's going to run out from this opportunity. But if he can finish where the 7 ball is now, and you can kind of see where he's pointing, if he can get up just as high as that, and again, I don't know how much purchase he's going to get because he's kind of tree-topped on that 3 ball.
Maybe we can check the overhead and see where he's at.
Okay, that's actually a better angle. So I'm just wondering now if he can... Yeah, he's right down the line of it there. He might be able to follow and catch a piece of the 4 ball there. So he's not counting himself out just yet. was about to say can't count his chickens, but that's a terrible joke. Oh wow, he got there too. Now he's a little bit too far, I think, on this to make a real good go of it. Because if he puts any power into it, he's going to hit that 6-ball. This will be a magic out if he gets it from here.
Okay, guys, I readjusted the scoreboard. Let me know how you guys feel with that. If it's too small, it's our first time using it, so if it's we have to make some adjustments on the fly, we have no problem doing that. And if you're just tuning in, like I was saying earlier, myself, Frank Maialetti, owner of PA Pro-Am, Mr. Del Sim, the aficionado of ales, is here commentating with us today, giving us some of his generous time. We appreciate having him here.
Hey, most welcome, mate. I love the amount of effort and amount of equipment that's gone into just putting this stream on.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You definitely put yourself in a top position amongst other streamers.
I've only been doing this about 6 months.
So yeah,
So
even from there, you had to move the entire table and set up over to this corner.
I moved over here. Just in general, even streaming. About 6 months ago, my friend Alyssa asked me to stream a match with her, and I was like, "What are you talking about?" And then
Oh wow, look at this. Hey, you're gonna have to put this right. If he ran that out from there, that would have been a viral. You could have posted that match and it were right out the way.
Replay on it.
Cheeky replay. Look at this. How close he was to even just making this. This is crazy. Wow.
It's there. Run that logo again.
So now we get a chance to see Jimmy. He's not really had much of a sniff after that first break.
No, yeah. I like Jimmy's game. Jimmy was here for the 10-ball that we had a couple months ago. Him and Bean Hung got to the finals.
All right.
Bean was on the unbeaten side. Jimmy was on the B side, and he was trying to get her to give him extra money in the split. She laughed at it. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning. She's like, "We're splitting. We're going home."
If you just see that shot, I know 10 ball's his favorite game, but that was a really smart shot, and smart is not what I'd call Jimmy. So the fact that he's showing some pool intelligence, shall we say, and clearing that ball out just gives him such an advantage in this rack now.
Especially making the 8-ball or playing safe.
Yeah, if he gets a little bit out of line, he can hide, and he's not you're not leaving one hung up. So that was
that ball sitting in the pocket becomes a very big pocket at that point.
Very smart play there, thinking ahead. I don't think he's got too much problems. I mean, if he gets low side of the 3 and 6, I'd try and get down on it sooner rather than later. I wouldn't want to make it my last shot.
Yeah, I think he couldn't make that 3.
Yeah. Do you think the 3 goes to the bottom right?
Let's take a look here 1 second. Just pull.
Yeah, he's just having a look. I mean, that's why I'm saying, like, try and get on it off the 5 now, and then even if you don't feel perfect,
I do think it can go here.
I think it could go in there.
Yeah, but he has to get like you're saying, he has to get perfect on the shot.
That's why he's trying to
break it out now.
Wow.
Good play.
Great shot. Nice and aggressive there, which I like. It's been a little bit unfortunate because the only real shot that he can take on now is a 6, and he has to avoid the 8-ball.
You don't like the 2 to come back up?
He's just going to play safe.
Yeah.
But if he wanted to stay on the aggressive, that would have been fine.
After the shot Kevin just kicked, I don't know if I'd give him another kick shot.
Right. I think he wanted to draw up a little bit closer to the 6.
Tie up on that 6-ball a little bit.
As it is now, it looks like if we go to the side view, we'll probably be able to see if he can see enough. So bottom rail it is. I don't think he can get to any of the side. So he did a good job of cutting off the side route. Now he has to go to the
bottom rail, maybe?
To the lower rail, I would say.
Are you calling the side pocket or are you calling it in the corner?
I mean, I like the side, but the sides are a bit tight, so...
Yeah, I think the sides on this table are 4.5.
He's pulled the side, but he's going to go 2 rails as well. So showing his proficiency in kicking. And he just feels that this might give him a wider angle to make the cut here. And it wasn't an easy kick in the first place. So I'm not surprised to see him miss the ball completely.
And in this format, he also has the luxury of kind of being a little aggressive, because even if he scratches on the 8, it's not going to be a loss.
Yeah.
Guys, if you're listening at home, let us know what you feel about the scoreboard here. Like I said, it's new. We're kind of messing around with it. I didn't know Digital Pool did that. I guess it's my fault for not talking to Zach. And Jimmy's going to roll up for the 2. I'm 1 rail down for the 3 in the corner. Barring any catastrophes here, it should be 1-1 tied up. This is an alternate break format, so you will see both players breaking.
I like that for 8-ball.
Yeah, I actually believe in alternate breaks. Oh, he used every bit of that pocket,
Wiped
didn't
his
he?
feet, didn't it?
I like an alternate break format for television. I think it's a great format. I believe if you're going to play in a tournament that's not being streamed, then you can just go to winter break.
Fully. It puts a little bit more onus on the break then. You know, that once you've got your opportunity, the same way, you know, you're playing tennis and you're serving, you know, you need to make sure you win that game.
Absolutely. Jimmy comes over, looking at the 8.
At least you get an opportunity because, you know, at the right level, you know, you could break and run 6. We've seen it happen. It's been happening at the World Pool Championships over in Austria as well. They've just been stringing racks together, winner breaks.
All right, so Jimmy Rivera is going to tie it up 1-1. Yeah, I did it very All right, now we're going to come off mute. All right, rack number 3, score tied 1-1. I don't think they've updated it yet. Score is 1-1.
So Jimmy's been struggling with the break, I think. Not entirely sure what if he'll adjust. We'll see. They're still marking their beads, even though they should be using the digital scoreboard.
Yeah, I'll update the score just in case here. Oh, there we go. It's updated now. 1-1.
They are doing it. Good.
Guys, if you're also searching the bracket, I'm actually going to put the link in there. It's basically called TV Table on our stream. I didn't really have any other funny, witty name to come up with, which TV Table. So,
all right, and looks like he's made a ball there. Did he make a solid?
6, 7. Yeah, looks like it.
Okay.
Just
So the table is open,
You are
so
on.
it's not take what you make.
Yeah, open after the break. If you scratch on the break, it's still open, and it's not in the kitchen. It's anywhere on the table. 17 viewers, a little low, guys. Let's try to get that stream shared out. Try to grow our numbers a little bit today.
Yeah, I think we're going to have some good matches on by the end of the day.
We have a lot of good players. Dell himself, a couple of 700 players, Mark Malayan, Sean Wilkey. The Russians here, being annoying as usual.
Kenny, not Fedor. Oh, or is he American now?
Yeah, yeah. What do we call him now?
Oh, we call him Russian Kenny. I mean,
Yeah. No, I'm saying, what's the new name for Fedor?
Fedor,
now?
yeah.
King, American Fedor?
American Fedor.
Commodore American instead of Captain American.
It's an interesting choice he's taken here. That was very interesting. He tried to make it. I don't think that was the right choice. That's a rush of blood to the head. And I think he'll look back on that one and say, what the hell was I doing? Certainly wouldn't take that as my opening shot. Because now the table's wide open for Kevin. And you've just given him everything on a plate. Not sure why he didn't take solids, to be honest. He was trying to make the stripe. But only Jimmy knows what happened there. Okay. So a nice position there for Kev. Again, giving himself an option of 2 shots. Can take the 9 ball down the rail. Has the 10 ball into the side pocket as well. Not sure if he'll take the 9. I think the 9 goes easily into the side.
Yeah, 9 ball goes inside. I would think the 10 ball would be the play here.
I think so too. I think if he finished a little bit straighter on the 9, he would potentially take that one.
Right now, the 9. I mean, the 10 can go in 3 different pockets, but he's looking at a pocket already with it.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think there's anything blocking. There's nothing blocking. So it could even take... Oh no, sorry. Did he drop a... I thought he dropped a stripe, my bad. It was a solid.
We're both looking at the wrong
Well,
shot.
we're just talking, yeah. I'm like, alright, damn.
And there's not even any... Oh, Dove's got a beer.
I
but
just got
there's
one beer.
Not,
This-
even,
yeah.
not even a ton of liquor in this room.
That was just the beginning. But yeah, solids is wide open. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to open up the pathway for the 8 there, so it goes to more than one.
So here's a question for you. Shots like this with these 3 balls at the top. What is your thought process here? Do you go 3, 6, and then the 1, or are you looking to do 3, the 1, and then the 6?
So for me personally, because of how wide open, or the side of the table where the 8 is, where I want to go,
Yeah.
I would take the 1 first,
1 first, and
and
use
then
the 6 to
then
slide
just
down.
drag down from the 6.
Okay.
But some people like to come 1 across as well, so I wouldn't say no if you stopped it in the middle of the table and then just came one rail across. I just personally prefer if it's on that side of the table, just use that side to come down for the 8.
We have a nice matchup we're going to have up next here. It's going to be Sean Mark Malayan, 760-something Fargo versus Joey Korsiak.
Oh, that's a great
That
matchup.
should be a real good matchup.
Yeah, nice and early on. Again, he's not come too far out. He might be a little bit too shallow, but you might see him just drift behind. What is that? The 13.
Yeah, 1 rail behind the 13.
Yeah, see, he was just able to get down into the perfect line of shape there. So very, very good shot. Nicely controlled.
So it looks like Mr. West is going to get himself on the board here again with the score.
Oh yes.
That score's 2-1 now. Kevin West in a race to 6. All right, 2-1. Rack number 4, Kevin West up. Let's share some of these.
Bad error there by Jimmy. He'll be kicking himself in the chair, knowing how easy that was to. And I think it was just a poor decision.
Del, I got to tell you, I kind of like this back and forth you and Daniel Lee have online. the jokes and everything that you guys hit each other with.
That man is he's one of the best because he does everything. He does everything for Tsunami, just for free. And everyone thinks he's got a piece of the business, and it's really not. He's just such a fan of the equipment that we've made quite a nice little sponsored team there, which is fantastic. Daniel wouldn't even call himself sponsored either. That's the worst part. He pays for all his equipment like an idiot. Full price, sometimes more.
My wife said to me, well, I forget it. I think it was the picture when you were wearing a shirt.
Oh, the
And
Richard one?
Yeah. And I showed my wife, and she goes, they're so mean to each other. Are they even friends? I said, they do this all the time.
Where I'm from, banter is everything.
Exactly. If you
so
can't break your friend's balls, what's the point?
if you can't take the banter, yeah. Or I actually think if they're not doing that, then they don't really like you. That's where I come from. But now Jimmy got to make a dent now. A little unfortunate there. I don't think he's got that.
I think he's got that one now.
Yeah, that's
Tougher cut on it, but
not where he wanted to be. I think he
No.
was just looking to see if the 4 went in between the 9-10. Still very makeable. Just needs to come 2 rails out for this one. The key to that shot is don't quit. Kind of quit a little bit on it, but still open.
I mean, he takes a 7. Or I'm sorry, the 3 ball here.
Yeah, 3's open. I would just nudge, just roll slowly into the 13. Grey one is the 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bump it because now he's got the 4 wides open. Needs to make a good decision from here because he's either got to just roll this and leave himself long on the 7, or be really aggressive and try and punch through it. You know, but you may lose the cue ball after that, which is why he might change his mind and go for the 7 early, and then hope for a better angle to play the 2, then the 4.
You punching through it?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to punch through it. I think he's going to try and just draw up and try and play the 2 ball next.
Oh,
Yeah, he put everything into the positional value there and took his eyes off the ball. That happens quite a lot, you know, when you focus so hard on making a single ball position.
I'm just going through here and sharing out to some groups. Guys, share our page out to the groups that you're in. Get them part of joining our stream and watching. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, I hope you get up and start streaming live to YouTube once you're up over that 1,000, right?
Yep, 1,000. I think the highest we've gotten so far, I think, is like 330.
Okay.
For viewers, but we're getting close to that 1,000 subscriber mark.
Awesome.
That'll give us monetary value. It's like 1/10 of a cent or something like that per view, right?
Yeah. But the more quality matches you stream,
Yeah, absolutely.
the more clicks you'll get.
We're going to be doing on December 16th, we're going to be streaming Shane Van Boning for a challenge match down here in Philadelphia. He's coming for a clinic, and there's going to be a little small tournament here, and
Nice.
the winner of the small tournament is going to get the chance to rack for Shane for like an hour.
He's one of the hardest working out there, so good work ethic on Shane.
Oh, absolutely. When I was at the U.S. Open, I was running the Kamui booth, so he was just going over to Q-Tech and playing some racks. I think Mr. Ortiz told me that he beat I think he said he played 72 racks and won like 68 out of them or something like that.
Damn. Meanwhile, I don't think Kevin just a little bit frustrated there. Just had a little slap at that because he's opened up the 4 ball now. So
Jimmy does have a chance to move around here.
he's got a free shot at this one. I'd cut this in the middle and just let it ride. That 8 ball could very easily go into. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh.
Actually undercut it. Perfect shape there. So now Kevin just has not too many chances left, I don't think now. He's going to want to take these out.
Yeah, he's got to start maneuvering around the table. Some of these shots up.
Still a problem though. That is it the 14 there, that one? I think it's the 14 is the aquamarine. That one in the middle by the 8 ball.
Sorry, I'm sharing things out. I'm blocking the screen for that. Let me see.
Yeah, look at that
I
aggression.
just took it out. Great shot.
I mean, that's a perfect shot straight off. So that's that's a good tactic to have, is just to take out your problem balls early, or at least attack them early in the rack, because that's going to give you more opportunity to land on a different ball. He's not perfect on this 12. He gave himself a chance at it, and he's got rid of his problem.
Do you go right back down for the next shot, or do you try to position yourself back down there for something a little easier?
Well, generally, 8 ball, they say you should play, in 2 halves. So you should take care of this end of the table first. He's not actually perfect on the 11 there, so I wouldn't be surprised if you see him just cut this ball in, come around. And again, it's if you're an amateur watching this, you're thinking, oh, I'm going to take the easier shot. This is what it takes to get out of the rack. Sometimes you will take the more difficult shot to ensure better position.
I should tell that this. I help run the APA here in Philadelphia. Don't kill me, guys, but I tell that to some of the lower players that sometimes you're not always going to get perfect, and sometimes you have to rely on skill to be able to get out of a rack. You're going to have to just play smart, or
Exactly.
lack of a better term, sometimes you're just going to have to sack up and take that long shot. And
Exactly.
Just make it.
So that was slightly more difficult. He's not perfect again, but he's now in a position where he doesn't have to move the cue ball too much.
No, just back and forth.
So now he's in that little quadrant. He can play this 9 ball, play the 10 into the side pocket. If it's a little tight, it goes off the 4 as well. The main thing is he just wants to be able to push through, take that last ball down in the corner, and the 8's hanging. I wouldn't be surprised if he uses the 4.
I think he's going to run into the 4 and slow himself down.
So again, just he doesn't want to come beyond it. So push into the 4, just float the cue ball onto the rail. I was able to get it clean, so that's good. Perfect. And he's gonna push out to a 2-game lead now, 3-1, and I believe Jimmy's breaking next.
Halloween coming up in a couple weeks, guys. By next weekend, we're going to have our Pennsylvania State Women's 8-Ball Championship. That's in conjunction with the JP Newt and the Billiard Beauties. That's a tiered event for the ladies. If you want more information about it, ladies, let me know. I'll put it a link up in the chat. Here's a wonderful flyer made by Mr. Chris Santana. Shout out to Chris out there in California doing his thing with the LA Shooting Gallery, looking really good.
Yeah, there's a lot more events now for the ladies, and especially the juniors coming through. You know,
The Afro Juniors event in December that we're running here. I'm actually a full sponsor of the BEF, the Billiards Education Foundation. We have 2 spots for the Monica Webb Challenge, and we sponsor a junior player, Skylar Hess. She's going to be here playing in that event.
the Ice Princess.
Yep.
Yeah, she's a good kid. It's hard to believe still how young she is, but she's 14 now?
14, yeah.
Oh my god. It's going to be a killer.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Jimmy putting a lot more power into that and coming up dry again. And it's just brutal.
2 drives in a row.
Oh.
That's good.
When you're 2 games behind, all you want to hear
Just
is
want a
just
chance
that
to get
one,
out. Yep.
that one plop, that one sound, just go. Doop. It's like all my stress goes away as soon as I hear one go on the 8-ball break. It's just again wide open, no problems. Nothing's blocking each other. Every ball has a pocket.
If you're behind in a match playing I mean, most of the players I know you play are strong players. Are you breaking a little bit more, not soft, but a little bit more defensively?
I never want to be accused of a soft break, number one.
Okay.
And number two, I kind of get what you're saying. If I wanted to do that, I would probably second ball break.
Okay.
So instead
Kind
of
of guarantees a cluster.
kind of guarantees a cluster.
Okay.
And I know that if I make a ball, I'm still favorite to control the wreck, but I'm not leaving a wide open table. So to the answer, it is yes. Again, it just depends if my break's working or not. If I feel like my break can still work, I'll go full power. And again, you see him clearing the table, so he really wants to take that 2-ball, but I don't think it really affords him anything good afterwards. So you may see him not take that. I think the 1-ball there is on the right. All right, he's going to take it. So yeah, he's clearing that lower half. So staying true to form. I think he's perfect on this 6 now, just to stop it. Take the 5, take the 1, and then 4-ball last.
Dude, the picture Daniel put up for you and Emily.
Oh god, he's done it already, hasn't he?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that picture got 100,000 views from us.
Oh yeah,
It got a lot.
yeah, it's crazy.
Kevin doing getting his little agility going there.
So he's chosen to take the 4 first, and I don't blame him on that either. I was looking down there, I thought that might have been the 1, but it wasn't. So now he's just got 2 simple stop shots, and then the 8's hanging middle of the table.
Yeah, he said it's tough when you break the rack, you're down, and then you break the rack and don't make a ball.
Daniel must have a slow day at work. He's not selling houses.
Is that his day job? He sells houses?
Yeah, he's a real estate guy, yeah. Him and his wife. Probably 2 of the best in the country, to be fair.
Really?
Yeah, they're winning awards. Like, no one's business.
That's awesome.
And with that 8 going down, I might just take a quick comfort break, mate, and I'll be right
Sure,
back.
no problem. All right, guys. 3-1 Kevin West. I think that, I'm sorry, 4-1 Kevin West. And race to 6. It's our little graphic for our women's event coming up next weekend. Ladies, if you're interested, let me know and I'll put a link in the chat for you. Guys, I have to go do my tournament director duties real quick. There's an issue with the bracket. I'll be right back.
Alright guys, back in the booth. You're just with me right now. So Frank's just stepping out to assist with a tournament. And I've just jumped back in, so just while I've been out there, looks like Jimmy's been able to claw one back. And he's going to have to do the same again. I think he needs to get back this rack especially, if he's going to do any damage in this one. So 10 ball onto the 12 is available. A little bit risky, but I think it's a shot to play. And that's now he's going to go for a double. Oh, sweet. So now he's laid up perfectly. Just wants to make sure this 14 ball, or is it the 5th? No, it's the 14. Just want to make sure that this one just lays up nice. Even playing both of them, that's perfect. Again, doesn't matter if both of those drop. And nicely played. So Kevin with the break now. This break is going to be big. It will get Kevin onto the hill. So he'll want to put everything he has into it to try and get clear. Haven't seen many break and runs as yet. So the table is pretty tough. Doesn't play like a fast table, I don't think. Conditions are quite heavy in here at the moment. They are using the magic rack on every table. As you can see here, there's Dinospheres on every table here as well. These are the TV set, the Platinum set that they're using right now. Been impressed with the setup down here. You know, PA Pro-Am Pool. I think there's going to be a lot of events on the calendar for these guys next year. So they're in a prominent place just down here in Philly. Suggest if you come in for, you know, even if you're from out of town, maybe you're here for the expo. They're just down the road from the expo as well. Or not far away. 54 tables in this room. It's insane. Mixture of tables as well. Very nice break. And he got a ricochet, but he also got a clean one off the break there as well. So he hit those very, very well. I wouldn't be surprised if he could take either. Well, he could take either stripes or solids. They're both as open as each other. But being as he dropped 2 solids, I think he'll take solid again. Again, just needs to draw up. And probably slightly easier. Because of the cluster that's there. That's nice and easy just to take this one off the rail. Perfect. Stop shot. Or is that the 9 ball? My bad. Eyes aren't as good as they used to be. So yeah, drop this 1 rail across. Maybe even take a second rail. 4 ball, 3 ball. Doesn't want to be on the rail. Wants to be a little bit off the rail. Still doesn't matter, I don't think, too much. I like him just to drop this one in. And he can cut the 3. Take the 8 in the same pocket as the 4. That would probably be the pattern that I'm looking at. Again, it all just depends on how he lands on this one. Okay, so he's just managed to get a little bit off the rail there, which is going to make this slightly easier. He can actually come underneath it if he wants. He can come underneath it and back out. So come 1 rail behind and back out, rather than just taking the 1 rail option. Again, it's all just about preference. I don't know if I like to take the second rail or not. Yeah, he just chose the 1 rail as well. And he's hit it perfect. And this is exactly what he needed at that stage, because Jimmy was putting the pressure on. And Kevin just needed 1 big break. Gave it everything. Very nice out. Very clean. Super simple. Perfect 8 ball. So now Jimmy has to do the same. Jimmy choosing not to use the magic rack, which is odd. I mean, if it's available, He might feel like he's getting a better spread off of this. But when it is rack your own, the 8 ball doesn't count off the break, just as a caveat. And no soft breaks allowed. And so now Jimmy's going to try and do the same. Keep the pressure on. And hope for a dry break from Kevin on the next one. That's all he can do from here. Oh, ooh, nearly scratched. Oh, and that's finished just beautifully. So again, has options. I personally like the 5 ball first. I like solids here. I think solids just mean I've got to take up just a 5 and the 6 off the board down table. And then I've got plenty of opportunity there. But Jimmy disagrees. He thinks it's just as easy to go stripes. The only thing I don't like about the stripes is, and I'd probably try and get it on it now, I'd probably try and go to the left rail, so I'd take the 12 long. Because it only really goes to one pocket. Jimmy agrees. Like I say, once he's got that one off the board, again, I'd probably go down table. Because I don't like leaving this too straight. You know, if I leave this one too straight, I'd rather go down table and take the 14 off the board. Rather than just drawing this one dead. And you see like there, now he's dead straight on this 11. Well, he might have a little bit of angle. Apologies, I can't move the camera angles while Frank's out the booth. So if he can just follow it, oh, he was able to follow it down. That's perfect. So he has opened it up off the rail slightly. I wouldn't blame him for taking the 10 ball now, because I think it affords better positional value for me personally. Coming up and away from this.
And I am back, sir.
Ah, good man. All sorted?
Yeah, just had to wear my tournament director hat for a minute.
Excellent. So Jimmy's putting the pressure on. Kevin broke him around the last one.
Okay.
Got himself up onto the hill. Jimmy now has an opportunity to get one back and then just hope for a dry break is all I can think. I personally wouldn't like to leave this in the side pocket.
No, I think going up in the corner, just kind of stunning it over a little to the left.
Cue ball, middle of the table. You know, I think that lays perfect. And I'm trying to say to Jimmy, don't overthink it. You know, I think he's trying to overthink it right now.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a difficult shot, playing that one into the corner. So, we'll see.
Let's see how he does it here.
He made the right choice. Let's see him just pop this one up the rail. Yeah, there you go. And again, for someone of his caliber, this 13 should be no problem. And just as I say that, he's going to change his mind. So I just don't like. I mean, the 1 ball there just plays a little bit too big for me. If he's comfortable with inside, then fine. He's going to play outside. You see, just.
Oh, what he got there too.
Playing that with outside just made the shot infinitely harder.
Yeah, just center ball, just push it right in.
If he'd have played the 13, that's just a straight low. You know, he could have come out 2 rails and he's perfect.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe he just didn't want to jack up over the 8 ball, and I think it's going to be curtains from here. Kevin West, the best hair in pool.
Yeah.
You can say that with a heavy heart.
Yeah, I have 0. 0. So last week it was me, Kevin Steer, and do you know Matt Cady from? No. So Matt owns Rock City Billiards out there in South Dakota. It's actually where Shane plays at.
Oh, okay.
And all 3 of us are bald, and they were calling it the meeting of the sexy bald men. 3 semi-heavy bald men.
Yeah, it's one thing you can't say. Kevin's got his bad hair, and he tried to get on that too early. I mean, I respect his decision making to try and get that problem ball first. I think he could have maybe drawn back off of the 1 ball there and got better angle than what he had. You still don't expect him to miss it, obviously.
See, I like Jimmy taking the other ball first and getting more parallel on this.
Yeah, I think he
yeah, see, I
him just jump up.
Yeah, I didn't like the angle on that.
Can you get an instant replay on that?
I do.
Let's just have a quick look. And you can see there, just in Jimmy's body language, if you just watch this, look, he's not comfortable when he goes down on this shot. And then fundamentally, watch how he just bounces right up off the ball. You see his head move?
Yeah, his head popped up a little bit.
That's just someone that's just not comfortable at all, you know? Tough, man. It's tough. Easy from here. And Kevin's finished a little bit funny.
Maybe not. Yeah, look at that 2-ball.
He's just trying to fall over the line at the minute. His last rack was perfect. This one's just been a little bit discombobulated. Now he's going to have to put a little bit of a stroke on this one to pop it on and off the rail. And can get a bit funny still. Needs to roll. Needs to roll.
Look at it. Look at it.
Just got there. Just got there.
Ooh.
Again, needs to avoid the 13 here. I think he can just draw straight back into open space. We'll see. Some people like to go forward, but he may still go forward. Yeah, chose to go forward. Just needed to get up high enough to take the cut.
See how he manages this one. Extreme backwards cut.
Yeah, it's not too extreme. It can just slow roll it like that.
Go.
8-ball was hanging. I think you'll see Jimmy throw the towel in.
I think he's going to corner pocket now. And Kevin West takes this down 6-3. That's going to put Jimmy onto the B side.
Great match. Jimmy had his opportunities there. You know, he'll watch this back and think, wow, I really did have a chance to get closer there.
Yeah, absolutely did. A couple shots. Guys, I just want to take a minute here to remember a good friend of mine, Ann Postel, who unfortunately had his life taken last night with a senseless act of violence. We want to reach out to his family and wish our condolences, all of his friends also, and we're definitely going to miss Ant. He was definitely a real fun friend of my life. Spent a lot of times playing pool with him, and we hope he's up there in the pool hall in the sky.
Nice, man. Nice.
All right, guys, we're going to move on to our next matchup here, which is going to be Sean Mark Malayan versus Joey Korsiak. This should be a really good match here. Make sure you guys share this out for us. And
thanks for inviting me in, man.
Absolutely.
I'll go wait for my next one, and then hopefully I'll come join you guys a bit later.
Absolutely. Go grab some practice if we need it.
Unless I'm in the winner's circle.
Well, I'll make sure I won't mess up commentate your match too much. Del, thanks for joining us, buddy. We appreciate it.
Got it, bro. What are you doing?
Okay, folks. I think we're going to get started here in a second with Korsiak versus Sean Malayan. Should be a good one. All right, we're rocking here. Guys, if you're watching on your phones, let me know if the... Oh, this hasn't updated yet. Let's see if we can fix that. I'm not sure why that's doing that. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this digital pool thing right today. Let's see what the hell we got going on here. Don't know why it's showing the incorrect players. We're trying to fix this here on our end. If I need to, I can go to the old scoring situation there. Kevin West. All right, we're going to go back to our old scoreboard here. Trying to figure out why the digital pool scoreboard is not working. I guess I'll have to put in a little ticket to digital pool. All right, race of 6. Sean Malayan, Joey Korsiak. I'll be honest with you, folks. I'm a little lost in this one. It's tough sometimes doing the tournament director, the streaming, and the digital guy at once. I'll make it work, though. Hey, what's up, Joe? How's it going, buddy? Okay, turnout today, 37 guys. Open event. I think some people might be a little tired from watching the Phillies last night, or, open 8 ball's a little tougher because you can't essentially wait for the miss. You got to run some balls. No, we're doing good. All right, guys, I'll be back in 1 second. I got some tournament director stuff to deal with. Okay, guys, I'm back. So it looks like there's a little issue with digital pool today. Not anything that's our wrongdoing. Looks like there's some little bug in the system. So we're going to stay with the traditional scoreboard that we have set up right now, and just send the matches the way that they are. That's a good shot there by Joey. Oh, now we're without a scoreboard. Jeez. What the hell's... There we go. Driving me nuts. All right, Joey's looking at the ball in the corner. He'll try to get himself one rail. Just overstroked that just a little bit. Now it's going to give Mark Malayan a chance to come up to the table. Show Mark Malayan. Some of you might know Sean Mark from our 9-ball tournament, where he is the 2023 Pennsylvania State Champion. Trying to become a double champion, the champ, if you will. Mark doing his best Johnny Archer imitation there. Sean looks like Sean's going to go in the side pocket. Nice and soft. He wants to try to roll up. Oh, just caught the point of the pocket. Scott, I can never tell if you're being serious or not. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, thank you. So we're going to bounce back to the digital pool overlay. There we go. Seems to be working now. We're going to try to give that a shot as long as we can. The first time I've seen Joe Korsiak shooting, he's just saying live. I've seen him shoot before on streams. I know of Joe. I just haven't seen him shoot in person. And he drilled it down just a little too hard. Got a little out of shape on the ball. All right, looks like Sean Malayan's going to make the score 1-1 in a race to 6. All right, rack number 3 scores tied 1-1. Malayan with a nice break and a nice little layout there. Ball looks a little tied up with that one shot. We're streaming from our new location here in Bluegrass Billiards. This is table 29 inside Bluegrass Billiards, over in the corner, or what's now will be affectionately known as the PA Pro-Am Pro Arena. Even though a lot of people are shooting are not pros in the arena, we're still going to make them feel good by calling them pros. All right, apologize, guys. I had to run out there. We're still having problems with digital pool. I have to essentially manually push the matches through. So I was just showing one of my helpers here how to do that. Let's look at some of our comments here. Hey, what's up, Raymond? How you doing, pal? James Radcliffe live stream a little out of focus. I think it looks good to me, bud. Let me see. The side view might be a little. Let me mess around with that camera, see if I can get it a little bit more in focus. Side view looks okay to me now. Overhead view looks okay. Alright, so we're ready to rock here. Guys, if you wouldn't mind, like, subscribe, and share. I don't think the players on this particular match are reporting their scores. Let me see if I can get you a better score. Great shot by Mark Malayan. I don't know what there shouldn't be any issues with this table. I know we just had it leveled this week. The technician came in and did 9 to 10 tables this week and checked them all for levelness and plumbness and whatever else they need to do. And let me see if I can get you a better score here, guys. Give me 1 minute. All right, looks like the players are keeping score on the beads, old school way. Let me update the match here. Score is technically, right now, it's 3-1. Mark Malayan. Showing Mark Malayan. Apologize. There we go. Update that for you. Looks like our next, excuse me, looks like our next stream match up here is going to be Sean Wilkey versus Sean Bagotsky. That should be a really good one. It's an A-side matchup. Oh, excuse me. All right, Sean, what a good break. Couple different options. See on the overhead. All right, folks. All right, Sean's ready to shoot. I'm going to adjust this camera just a little bit. Adjust it down a little bit more, sort of. There you go. A little bit better angle of the table. Side view. There's a couple shots. Just want to draw this ball back about 14, 15 inches. Play the 10 right in the side. Just gets to roll forward and 2 balls out. All right, guys. Trying to devote my time to doing this stream, and everybody keeps wanting to have a conversation and talk to me. Let me give you some updates here on some scores in the tournament. Mark Nanashe is up 3-1 on Kyle Coleman in a race to 5. Rick Miller is up 1-0 on Abdullah Dean in a race to 5. Kevin West and Mike Edel on the A side, race to 6. Kevin West is up 3-1. Doug Cogliano and Joel Martinez are tied 3-3. George Mashish is up 3-0 on Betty Marcheri. It's a race to 5. Will Polt and Phil Sherman are tied 2-2 in a race to 5. Justin Pellich is up 3-1 on Scott Haas. Del Sim is on the hill against Yanel Zakea 5-3. Rafi Saldana is up 2-1 over Matt Craw. Jimmy Rivera is up 3-0 on Jason Showers. Thanks, Jeff. I like the new location too. Out of the way, gives it a nice room for everybody to walk around and kind of breathe. Here's our side view. I think after this match, or maybe after today, I'm going to mess around with this side view camera. It's a 4K camera. I don't know why the quality isn't the greatest on this. I'll have to check it out. All right, Joey Korsiak trying to get out here and get himself a second rack. Got just a nice jelly there on the 8 ball. He's going to play the 2 in the corner. Just slight stun shot over to the rail. Shouldn't leave him enough for the 8 in the side. All right, Joe Korsiak makes that 4-2. Guys, check out my friends Margaret and Tyler Steyer. They run M&TS Billiard Instruction. We're offering you some gift cards for your loved ones for the holidays. If you want to buy your husband or wife a gift card, help them learn how to shoot some pool, you can reach out to them at 8910ball@gmail.com. That's the numbers 8910ball@gmail.com. Coming up in 3 weeks, we have our $2,000 added 10-ball state championship, November 11th. It's a $120 buy-in. It should be a great tournament. Rumor has it there's a couple pro players from New York coming down, also a couple from Connecticut coming down. I should definitely get into this one. I'm sending a link in the chat for you to click on. It's an open event, open to anybody across the country. If you want to take a flight out, jump in, let me know. Hook you up. Here's that link in the chat for you for the 10-ball state championship. All right, we're waiting for Sean Malayan to break. I tell you about our tour sponsor, Integrity Cues, at integritycues.com. Check them out. Kevin Steer, one of the best in the business. Takes care of me on my tour. Him and I have been friends almost 30 years. I can tell you without a doubt, Kevin is one of the most genuine people you'll ever meet in your life. All right, guys, so talk to me. Where you at? Where you watching from today? I know I got some of my Philly friends in here, some of my PA friends. Anybody watching from, say, the West Coast or out of the country? Let me know. And Sean kind of looking at his layouts here on the table. Where at in Connecticut, Joanne? Sean carefully looking at his... I'm sorry, not Sean, Joey. Carefully looking at his run out here. He could potentially get out and tie this game up with a break and run following this. Joey looking at a couple shots. I think I like him to take the 6 now. God, I can't wait till we get the Predator light and get rid of that camera I have over top now. It's going to leave Sean Malayan a good chance to run the balls out here to get himself onto the hill. And Sean kind of studying the rack a little bit. Ooh, just coasted it in a little bit. Sean, even from the last time, has the speed of the table down pretty well. And I was asking him, these are older Gold Crown tables. I was asking him if they play fast or slow. And he's telling me that they play a little slower, obviously, than a Diamond table or even the new Racing tables. And what he was telling me is growing up back at home where he's from, this table, he said, plays just like where he plays at home. He said he's just completely used to it. Got himself on, I don't know if he's got himself on a 9 now. And 9 goes. I'm going to give a shout out to our girls out there playing in the JP Newt this afternoon over in Dixon City. They'll all be here next week for the PA Pro-Am JP Newt collaboration for the 2023 Pennsylvania State Women's 8-Ball Championship. All right, Sean. Looking at the 10. Shot for him. He's just going to play this right into the corner. Just a little bit. Let's see, just a little bit of low left. Just float himself down. All right, Sean Malayan's going to get himself onto the hill. Score of 5-2. We got the champ coming to town, Shane and loading. Saturday, December 16th, we'll be live streaming a match between Shane and the winner of essentially, I guess you would call it an in-house tournament, an exhibition tournament. Players are going to play in a tournament here in Philadelphia on November 17th, and the winner of that tournament gets a chance to play a full match against Shane. And depending on how many racks I think they're going to win money for winning the tournament, but then depending on how many racks they beat Shane, then they'll get money based on each rack, too. PA Pro-Am will be live streaming that extravaganza. It's Shane, why wouldn't we not? Okay, rack number... This guy's got to update their scores, you're killing me. Rack number 8. Corak trailing 5-2. Nice hammer break there. Got a good chance to get out. Took the overhead, see where his balls landed. He's made one of each. It's open table regardless. Joe's studying his table. Map doesn't run out. He's got his opportunity to go here. Nice spin shot there by Joe to get down for the 6. The 7. It's going to be tight. I think he can cut the 7 in. He's looking to get himself back up for the 6 into the side. Bump it. Don't know if he wanted to bump that ball to that position. It looks like he can play it. I don't even know. Looks like he can maybe play that 2 ball. Got some good players here into the 9-12th round already. Mike Soleil is waiting for the winner of Sean Wilkey and Sean Bagotsky. Del Sim is getting the winner of this match. Russian Kenny's getting the winner of Matt Craw versus Rafi Saldana. Kevin West gets the winner of Joel Martinez and Doug Cogliano. Got some B-side matches moving along too. Corak dishes the ball out. Gonna leave Malayan a chance to get out and win the match. Thinking he's looking at this 10 ball just to run it down to the corner. Just kind of wants to get himself into the mix, I would think, in this area somewhere. Oh, looks like he's jacking a little bit. Might be playing a stop shot. Go back to change his mind for a second. Sean from the last streams that he was on, very methodical shooter. He does take his time a little bit. We're not criticizing that. We're just saying he takes his time and thinks everything through. Does not fall. That's going to give Corak another chance at the table. Okay, guys, I'm going to step away 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, looks like Mr. Korsiak and I both had the same idea. Taking a break for a second. We're ready to go. So Malayan's on the hill, 5-3. He's breaking for the win. $775. Let me see if I can update that. That's a monstrous number there. There we go. We updated that. 775 now. Did verify that number. It's Joe Korsiak has a couple shots here to potentially get himself out. Moving along here pretty well today in this tournament. Not trying to put a hex on anything. Joe's looking at a couple shots. I think he has a good opportunity to get out here. Hit it well, too. Play that ball in the corner. Just make sure you hit it with enough speed to make the 5-ball move out of the way. See any reason why he can't get out of this rack. Make that score 5-4 and his break. Potentially make it 5-5. Oh, it does not go down. He's a little upset, but he didn't have a shot on a 9-ball anyway. After that, he was going to have to move the cue ball. S. Dickinson, yes, he's been here for a couple of weeks. He won. Sean won the Pennsylvania State 9-ball about 2 weeks ago. He's playing here today, and then after this tournament, he's going to make the trip down to Virginia. He's playing in the Battle of the Bull down there. And yeah, I've watched some of them streams too. Him playing Alex the Lion. They played pretty well together. Yeah, he's looking. I don't think he's looking at me. I don't know if I want to shoot this if I was him. I don't think it goes. I think it pops right off the point of the pocket. All right, folks. I know it's not the overhead is more just for a quick glance, but something tells me if he shoots this 5 in the corner, I'm going to need to see good hit, bad hit situation here. Let's see. Maybe not. Alright, Sean playing a little slow here. I'm gonna have to shot clock you soon. Sean really juicing his shot clock here. Alright, here we go. I think we have a game plan. Alright, there we go. While we're waiting, guys, let me tell you about our Pennsylvania State Championship jerseys from In the Box Sportswear in the bx.net. Currently pictured here is our Pennsylvania State 10-ball championship, but you can get any one of our state logos on the shirt. I'll post a link in the chat for you. I think it's I don't think you're wrong too. I think Sean has played at Alex's house before. Also, there's a couple of videos of those two playing together. Q Pocket is one of the sponsors for PA Pro-Am in the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. It's pictured here on the top is the Musketeer Q holder. And pictured on the bottom is the Recharge Q holder. I have the Musketeer. My wife actually has the Recharge. The Recharge will charge your cell phone while you're playing. You guys want to check out Q Pocket on Facebook? I'll also send you a link to them also. I highly love Q Pocket's products, and I'm very excited when I got my little Q Pocket in the mail. And Sean Malayan plays that ball 3 rails up to get position. Let's see if he gets the breakout here. Lining himself up for it. And I just reached out to some companies for some shot clock sponsorships. See if maybe we can get a Nike or Reebok to give us a shot clock. Oh, nice try. Tried to break it open and get out from there. I think he's going to have to play a safe shot here now. Just going to probably leave Joe Korsiak a chance to get out and have a chance to also get himself onto the hill for next rack. While we're waiting for Sean. TrophySmack.com is the supplier of our wonderful 2023 Pennsylvania State Championship belts. Didn't realize it had a little line across the screen. So after this matchup, I'll have nothing bad. Just a quick little conversation with Sean. I just want to maybe shoot just a little quicker. S. Dickinson is probably why they breed some of the best pool players in the world, because of some of the games they play. To be a ball in hand there, my Sean Malayan. Eight ball's not neutral in this game. And Joe Corak is looking at what he wants to do on this shot. Look at the overhead. There's definitely a wild shot solution. He can play off the 9 and play off the top of the 9. It's kind of a, I guess you'll call it go big, go home type of shot. Just kind of play off the edge there and hope to make it in. Moves the 5 out of the way, but again, like I said, that's a go big or go home shot. Well, I should not go home. You just go to the B side, but you can get my idea. There is the just going to tap it into the rail. Freeze it. I don't know if he did himself any. Oh, he may have. He might be able to. He can get behind the ball. If he gets Joe Corsiak gets ball in hand here, he could come from behind the 9, shoot the 9 down into the corner. Then once he makes the other object ball, he's got to create a shot. So Sean Malayan 2 rails maybe, or just thinking maybe 2 rails, soft touch. Incredibly tough shot. Spun it. Did not get there. We got the wife in there looking at the good hit, bad hit situation. Good hit. Which, of course, yeah, can go down into the corner with the 9. I would actually want to drift forward. Obviously, want to drift forward about 8-9 inches. Don't want to leave Sean a shot. Loved it. Yes. Now we're in a situation either way. If Sean makes it, it's very, very close to being makeable. He has to go all the way around the table to get on that 8 ball. I think Sean's asking a roll question. I'm not 100% sure. All right, I think I'm going to be called here for a roll question. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, folks, we're back. Previous rack there, Sean had some rule questions. He's not used to a lot of the 8-ball rules, so I had to explain to him about. He wanted to know if he could actually make the 5-ball and then shoot the 8 into Joe's ball and then shoot the 8 in again because he made a ball. I had to explain to him that's not how it works in American 8-ball. Actually 5-4 now. Let's update that score. Looks like Joe's catching a little fire here. Joe might be trying to get out here to force a hill thriller. I love it. He hit that one. He hit it pretty good. And we're going, let it slow down first. We're going hill, folks. One rack to rule them all. Let's go for it. It'd be a weird feeling to be a 7-18 Fargo and lose to a guy who played his first game of it. No, Sean's been playing some 8-ball. He just doesn't know all the rules. That would be tough, though, to be a 7-18 and lose to a player. Man, it's tough. All right, guys, here we go. Our next matchup is going to be Sean Wilkey versus Sean Bagotsky. And then looking ahead in the brackets, a couple matches out here. Matt Craw and Ralph Saldana are tied up 5-5. Kevin West and Doug Cogliano. Kevin West is up 2-1. Justin Pellick is up 4-1 over Paul Schultz. Rick Miller and Abdel Dean are tied 4-4. Mark Nanashe and Joel Martinez 2-2. Korshak's looking to see if he can get out here. And dare would I say upset? Sean Malayan, I guess? I mean, is there really an upset when you're a 7-15 or 7-18 and a 7-75? Shot by Joe. Gets the 7, gets on the 4. There could be a chance. The 2 is a little rough, but he can play the 2 in the side, I think. If he can get down to it. Yeah, 2 looks like it goes in the side pocket. They're shooting at the 6 now. I like it. Then he, okay, plays the 3. Wonder if he can pull back, run into the 8, and play the 2 in the same pocket. A slight angle on it. Almost like a slide. Yeah, almost like a side. It's a tough one from Korshak. He's gonna definitely has to keep an eye on this one to see where. All right, here we go with it. I kind of like the slide here. I like just playing it in the corner and running into the 8 if you can. Oh, we got love off of it. Good shot. He wants that 4 ball for his last shot. It's just how's he gonna get back up? He's just a bit off angle with a lean. See him completely leaning over the table. He hit it. He hit it pretty good. keep forgetting I'm in a room now, so I'm like being quiet during the shot and not speaking because we were closer to the table last time, but I forgot I can now actually speak as they're shooting and they won't hear me at all. It's like Joey Korsiak is going to come from behind. He comes from behind and gets this victory and gives Sean Malayan his first loss in a PA Pro-Am event. Joe's going to win this score with a score of 6-5. He's going to go on to play Del Sim in the next round. Great match here, fellas. Showed a lot of heart in that match by staying down and coming back. All right, so we're going to be with you in a few minutes. I'm going to call some more matches here. Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, we're going to give both of these players about 2 minutes or so to hit balls, and then we'll get underway. Okay, Wilkey and Bagotsky, race to 6, A side. Sean's gonna take a 1-0 lead in this matchup. Sean has what I call a heavy, soft stroke. He looks like he's hitting everything hard, but he actually hits it nice and soft. And there are some shots he fires at, but generally when he shoots at a ball, it's calculated. It's not just a smash around the table. All right, rack number 2 here. Bagotsky's going to be breaking. All right, Sean Bagotsky up 1-0. It's like they're not reporting their matches either. I mean, got a finish on the A side over here. Kevin West has defeated Doug Cogliano 6-1. That'll put Kevin on to the next round. He gets the winner of the Matt Craw Russian Kenny match. Sean eyeing his table here, seeing what he has available to fire at. Sean got a tough play there. He was not looking to have that cue ball go all the way up there. He was trying to hit one of those balls and stop. Nice play shot by Sean. Play safe there. Made a good hit, but I don't say when I say play safe, he's attempting to play safe. There's really no shot. He's not going to leave Wilkey. Curious on that. Wilkey's going to take... Yeah, I think he come across for the 10. Just come across the table. We have a finish over there. Mark Nanashay beating Joel Martinez. Good shot there by Wilkey. He's going to play this ball into the corner, which is going to leave him the ball into the side to roll down. Okay, decided to go a different route. Got there pretty well, actually. Wow. The hell of a shot. Just has to hold the rock a little bit for the side pocket. That's going to leave the 8 in the corner. I think Wilkey Okay, looks like Wilkey's gonna go inside. Get on that ball. Might be a little high on it. Sean kind of one-strokes balls. And I don't mean that in a bad way. He just literally just zones in on them and then just fires them. As I say that, he gets the commentator curse and misses the shot. Commentator curse is real, folks. All right, Bagotsky at the table here. Trying to give himself a 2-1 lead. Guys, if you can, like and share the stream for us. Let's try to grow our numbers. Help us build a bigger tour so we can get better sponsors. Actually, not better sponsors, get more sponsors, because the sponsors that we have now are amazing. Help us get more sponsors, and then we can grow the tour. More added money. Obviously, more added money means more players. Sean looking to get on that ball. It's a good shot. Got some work to do at the bottom of the table. Just a little bit of positioning, but I don't see any reason why he won't be able to position those balls. Mike Saleh is going to get the winner of this matchup. Matt Craw and Russian Kenny are playing each other now. Kevin West is waiting to get the winner of that matchup. Nice out here by Sean Bagotsky. Do some work. Want to give himself a 2-1 lead. We're going to send out one of our next matches. Currently, right now, we're going to have a Del Sim versus Joey Korziak. Guys, let me tell you about one of our cool sponsors here with Q Pocket. Facebook.com/Q Pocket. They do some of the great things for us here at PA Pro-Am, as well as other tours and people across the country. Take a look at some of these cool products here. They got the Q holders. They got the joint protector holders. They got the Q holders with the joint protector holders. They got the... You can put a framed picture inside of a Q holder. They got everything. Check them out. Q Pocket. Facebook.com/Q Pocket. All right, Sean Bagotsky up 2-1 on Joe Corak. I'm sorry, on Sean Wilkey. Sorry, I just sent the Joe Corak, man. Guys, if you can, like and share, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Let's try to grow our numbers. Try to get us in that monetized area. I don't see any obstacles here for Sean Wilkey, just speed and position. This could be tied up 2-2 real quick, possibly. Big Wilkey's looking at whether or not he can get to 10. I'm sorry, whether at the 10. Where's that ball? Yeah, 10 ball. Sorry, guys, gotta head up my ass here. Let's see if he can shoot this into the corner and play the other one right into the side or in the opposite corner. Nice shot there. He's got himself for a position just to come back up to the table. Float over. Looks like Sean Bagotsky and Sean Wilkey are going to be tied up 2-2. October 28th is going to be our ladies 8-ball state championship in conjunction with the JP Newt and the Billiard Beauties. That's a tiered event. Race to 5 on the winners, race to 4 on the losers. Final single race to 7. Ladies, check it out. It's definitely worth your time to come play in one of the JP Newt events. And of course, it's always worth your time to come play in Malayan. 2 for the price of 1. All right, Wilkey and Bagotsky tied up 2-2. That was an absolutely massive break by Shaw Wilkey. I'll play the 10 in the core. Guys, am I fading in and out on the audio? Somebody just texted me and said it was. I'm not sure if it was their device or mine. Wilkey takes a 3-2 lead here in a race to 6. Got our Pennsylvania All right, rack number 6, Sean Wilkey, Sean Bagotsky, Sean Wilkey leading 2-2. 3-2. Thanks, Seamus. I appreciate that, buddy. While we're waiting for the balls to be shot here, we'll give you some. What's that? Echo. Sorry, guys. We're in this new room, so there's a little bit of different audio echoes that we have to work out. That sounds a little bit better. Here we go. All right, I was saying we're going to give you some updates on some scores. Matt Craw is leading Russian Kenny 2-1. That's a race to 6. Ben Cimarelli is up 2-1 on Rick Miller. Ralph Saldana is up 2-1 on Glenn Davis. Mike Edel is up 4-3 on Phil Sherman. Korsiak and Del Simmer just getting underway. Sean Malayan is up 4-0 on George Mashis. Sorry, George. I love you, buddy. Wilkey's up 3-2 right now on Bagotsky. Bagotsky looking at his route here. He has a couple shots he can take. He's got to get himself back up to the table on that 1 and 4 combo. Not actually to take the combo, but he has a combination of balls up there he has to get rid of. Great shot by Sean. If he can just catch, if he can make this 4 and just catch the, I believe it's the 11 ball. I don't think that's going to happen at the position that he's in. Shot might be playing it off the ball too. That's a gutsy call. Great shot. We're seeing some really fantastic, just well thought out pool today. On to get himself onto the 8. I'm going to play this down in the corner and make it 3-3. Sean ties it up, making it 3-3. Guys, we're seeing some great pool today, but I don't want to kill the vibe today. But I got to talk about a friend of mine, my buddy Anthony Postel, lost his life today to a senseless act of violence. Details are still coming in and for the privacy of his family. I'm not going to put it out there, but guys, you can always walk away. You can always just turn your head and walk away, not get involved in the mundane bullshit. It's better to just, not get into the argument, into the fight sometimes. I understand, sometimes people are just out of pocket and disrespectful, but sometimes it's just not worth it. And you're a good friend, buddy. I miss you. And keep them balls warm for me up there. When I get up there to meet you someday, you definitely got the 8 ball still. To Aunt's friends and family, feel your pain, and hope everybody gets through this senseless act of violence. Rack number 7, score tied up 3-3. Wilkey to break. And he crashes that rack good. All right, Wilkey looking at a couple of these shots. That might be that's definitely a trouble ball for him. He's got a couple of trouble balls. Looking at that 8 ball there. We have a finish over there on the one match. Sean Malayan is beating George Mashus 5-0. That's a great breakout there by Wilkey. We have a 3-1 score of Vince Cimarelli over Rick Miller, and also a 3-1 score of Matt Craw over Russian Kenny. 4-3 Mike Edel and Phil Sherman. Korsiak and Del Sim tied up 1-1. Sean Goins out of the left hand. I would think he's playing this ball next to get onto the 9. Wilkey taking his time with this 8 ball. Sean making the score 4-3. 4-3 Wilkey in a race to 6. Bagotsky on a break here. Like we got a match here, kids. 4-4. Kind of bouncing around a little bit. One of my employees, helpers, sister, I don't know how you want to call her. She had to go to work, so I had to help out a little bit on the floor. Trying to do double duty here. Sean Mark Malayan and Jimmy Rivera are underway. Getting a little warm in the new stream room. Sean Bagotsky had a rule question I had to answer for him. So what I was saying before we started, Sean Mark Malayan and Jimmy Rivera are getting underway. Del Sim is up 3-1 on Joey Korsiak. We got 4-4 here. Rafi Saldana is up 3-1 on Glenn Davis. Vinny Cimarelli's up 3-2 on Rick Miller. And it looks like Russian Kenny made a little bit of a comeback. He's up 4-3 on Matt Craw. The winner of this particular matchup, the Bagotsky and Wilkey match. If they ever show me the... There you go. Mike Saleh is waiting for the winner of this matchup. Both of these heavyweights here are trading blows back and forth. Wilkey eyeing up his 8-ball. Got a few balls to go before he gets there, but he does have a pad to get out. Try to configure this side camera. It looks like it's a little... Oh, why? The focus looks like it's having a real tough time here. Looking to good shot onto the 2. This is definitely going to take some touch, though. It's got to stay within that window that he has over here. Got to stay within this little window of range. Gets in there very nicely. This is Sean's second tournament he's come out to, and I'm thoroughly impressed with the way that he plays. Wilkey just getting himself ready for the 8 in the side. There it goes. And Wilkey gets on the hill first. The score of 5-4. I mean, Sean Bagotsky's break. Rack number 10, Bagotsky to break, trying to get himself onto the hill also. Scores 5-4, Wilkey. Couple balls down. Sean Bagotsky looking at some ways to get himself out and get onto the hill. Oh, uncharacteristic miss there. That could free up Wilkey to get out and win this match. Guys, I appreciate you watching us all day. Enjoying pool, especially if you're in the Philadelphia area. A little gloomy. Nice. A little bit of a gloomy Saturday here in Philly. It'll get even darker if the Phillies don't win tonight, I can tell you that. Wilkey with a chance to run. Looking to get out here and give himself the win. Just looking at what's the best angle for him to get to. Now he's looking at the 8 into the side. And this kid's a straight shooter, I can tell you that. We have a final in the Ralph Saldana Glenn Davis match. Ralph Saldana is a winner. Eliminate Glenn from the tournament. Send Ralph on to the next matchup. That's going to give Sean Wilkey the win. That's going to put Sean Bagotsky onto the B-side matchup currently. We're looking to see what we have left here for some matchups. Just give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to try to tell you what we can use, what our next matchup's going to be. We currently have Russian Kenny up 5-3 on. Oh, actually, Russian Kenny's just won the match 6-3 over Matt Craw. And that'll put a Russian Kenny Kevin West stream table matchup. Folks, we'll be right back with that one in about 3 or 4 minutes. Stay here for us.
am I going now, just falling over dreams? Now I'm just so far gone, this isn't what it seems. Taking me so damn long, it's fading from belief. I need to slow this down, it's burning from beneath.
Come break this line, the phones in both sides, holding on for what is worth my life. And I'll inside, I'll make it up the vine, find my way to giants in the sky. Tonight it comes to life.
All right, folks, here we go. Russian Kenny, Kevin West. This should be a good one. All right, looks like Russian Kenny's going to take a 1-0 lead. Got Del Sim and Joey Corsiak over there. Del's up 4-3. Mark Nanashay's up 1-0 over Mike Edel. Sean Malayan's up 3-1 over Jimmy Rivera. Vinny Cimarelli and Ralph Saldana just started. Mike Soleil and Sean Wilkey just started, and so did Sean Bagotsky and Dave McConnell. This current matchup here is the 12th matchup. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm 1 round ahead on this one. This matchup here is the 5th, 6th matchup. The winner of this matchup gets to the hot seat match. Our next stream match will be the winner out of Joey Corsiak and Del Sim and Mike Soleil and Sean Wilkey. We advertised this as a 2-day tournament, folks. I think we're going to be able to pull it off today in one. And it takes away a day of viewership, but then you get to watch some football tomorrow and don't have to worry about who's won the championship. Kevin West with a scratch in the side, not good for him at that time. So Russian Kenny's going to get ball in hand, leading 1-0. Kenny's looking at his map out, trying to figure out which best route for him to go. Guys, the chat got a little quiet. I'm talking to myself. Talk to me a little bit. Tell me where you're from when you're watching. Obviously, you're watching us, but I mean, who's your person you're rooting for in this tournament? Kenny does have a clear path. Also avoid that. So it just has to avoid the 10. Down with the 8-ball in the corner. Guys, I told we got a matchup here. Mr. Kevin West, 709 Fargo versus Russian Kenny. If I'm not mistaken, I think Kevin West got real far a couple years ago in the U.S. Open. I don't know the exact place, but I remember, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was single digits he got down to. The U.S. Open, maybe top 5, top 8. Kevin West's going to make that 5-3. And some good matches going on here. Matt Craw versus Sean Malayan. Vinny Cimorelli's up 3-2 over Ralph Saldana. Sean Bagotsky 4-2 over Dave McConnell. Yeah, Mike Gavin, I'm not exactly sure. I think I have to look it up. Don't quote me on it, but I thought I heard somebody earlier tell me Kevin West was like top 8 or top 5 at the U.S. Open. I mean, that's a monster deal there. I could be wrong, though. I'm actually going to try to see if I can pull up some information on it. I want to say it was the 2019 U.S. Open. I just train wrecking this rack. Kevin West is going to take this down 6-3 and send Kenny onto the B side. It's going to put him, believe that puts Kevin West into the hot seat. Yes, that does put Kevin West into the hot seat. And then our next matchup will be the winner of Mike Soleil and Sean Wilkey versus Joey Korsiak. Let's see if we can, maybe we can pan over, see some of the other matches going on while this match is finished up here. See my little buddy here on the table. He's going to be playing at the juniors event in December. Guys, I think we have a quick matchup that's going to go up in between this. Be right back. Let me see what we got. All right, guys. Joey Corsiak, Mike Saleh. Winner of this matchup gets to play Mr. Kevin West in the hot seat match. Getting down to the nitty gritty, folks. Let's see where we're at here. We got some matches moving. Moving along pretty good on this B side. Oh, Joey hung that ball up. All right, guys, we got all of our matches called that we needed to get called. So let's do some commentary. Okay, we get to bounce you. All right, let's say Joey Corsiak's going to take a 2-0 lead over Mike Saleh. All right, looks like the chat's been quiet for a while, guys. Let's talk a little bit. Where's everybody from? We have any Phillies fans in here? We're playing some Phillies baseball in a little bit, so it might get a little loud. Hopefully not as loud. It doesn't interrupt the stream of the players. Anybody from overseas? For all my people in Finland, I'm pretty big over there. It's around 2 o'clock in the morning. Bars are going to be closing now. UK, I like it. Orlando, Florida. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Sorry I haven't been able to be on the stream and do a lot of commentary today. We had fortunately, one of our helpers is very sick this week, and I wasn't able to give us a hand, so kind of pulling some double duty. All right, Joey Corsiak up 2-9. Hey, Livette, how are you? Also had some bad news today. A good friend of mine passed away from some senseless violence. So I want to pass a PSA on everybody. Guys, life is too short to be arguing and fighting over stupid stuff. Just walk away. Worth it. Go home to your kids, your wife, your husband, your family. Just walk away. It's not worth it fighting anymore. Too much dumb shit going on in this world to worry about fights. Arguing over who disrespected you and who didn't disrespect you, all it's going to do is make people be upset. So let's just kind of all get along and just, you know, try to be happy in life. I'm happy, you're happy. Let's all be happy. Joey Corsiak gets that. He's going to be real happy because we'll be up 3-0. We'll bump there on the 5. Sure, no problem, Richie. So obviously, yellow is 1. The 2 ball is blue. 3 balls red. The 4 ball is the purple looking one. The 5 ball is the orange one. Sorry, somebody knocking on the door. Yeah, sorry. I'm on the stream. You want to talk, guys, or answer me questions? Sorry about that, guys. Anyway, so the 5 is the orange. The 6 is the gray color one. The ball Joey's shooting at right now is the aqua. That's 7. Obviously, the 8's the black ball. The 9 stripe, or the 9 is the yellow stripe. The 10 is the blue stripe. The 11 is the red stripe. And here's where it gets a little different. So the purple-looking stripe is 12. The orange stripe is 13, the gray stripe is 14, and the aqua stripe is 15. These particular balls are the Dynasphere Platinum set. This is their highest set that they sell. The other tournament balls that we use are the Dynasphere Silvers. Let's check that overhead. I think Joey's got it. Yeah. Plays a little follow on that 5. Punches it over. Should have the 8 right in the side pocket. Oh. I haven't seen him do it yet today. I wonder if Joey's going to get his jump cue out. If he even owns a jump cue. He's telling the balls how he feels right now. For those who were listening earlier when I was talking about Kevin West, I was actually grossly, the person who gave me the information was grossly wrong. So the highest Kevin West made it was top 64 in the U.S. Open, which is still a fantastic accomplishment, especially for a local person. But he was not top 5 or top 8. Oh, nice kick. All right, that's going to leave Mike Soleil with a open chance to run out. Guys, if you can, please like, share, and subscribe to the stream. Helps us grow our numbers. And when we grow our numbers and we get monetized, Mike Soleil missed the first shot. Gonna give Joey Korsiak that one. Make the score 3-0. Richie, no, let me explain I'll explain the rules to you there. It's open after the break. 8 ball in the break does not count. It's call pocket 8 ball. If you scratch on the break, it's ball in hand anywhere. If you scratch on the 8, it is not a loss. If you pocket the 8 and scratch, it is a loss, though. Joey Corsiak going to go up 4-0 here. Still has some heavy hitters in this tournament. You have Joey Corsiak here, 718. Mike Soleil, 679. Sean Wilkey, 744. Mike Edel, 591, who plays every bit of over 600 player. The Highlander Del Sim, 695. Ralphie Saldana is a 600, but he's more closer to a 630, 640 player. He just doesn't play a lot of Fargo events. Justin Pelich, 615. Sean Bagotsky, 670. Doug Cogliano right now is on the B side waiting for a matchup. Russian Kenny Rutman, he's a 700 player. Sean Mark Malayan, 775, is on the B side. He had lost a match earlier. That was his first match that he's lost in a PA Pro-Am event so far. Mr. Kevin West is waiting in the hot seat match for the winner of this. The 709 Fargo. Doug Cogliano is a 544 Fargo, but plays every bit of a 600. We definitely have some killers here left in this tournament. We're in the top 12 right now. We're going to try to finish this event tonight if we can. You guys remember, like, share, subscribe. If you can, help us grow our numbers. If we grow our numbers, then we get monetized by YouTube. If YouTube monetizes us, we can take all that money and dump it into the tournaments so we can have better added money into our tournaments. Added money means added better players. We have some real good pro players that have been coming through here. Still wanting that 800 player, though. I'm looking for it. Joey Corsiak looking for the split shot. Just a little short. Alright, it's going to give Mike Soleil a chance to get himself on the board here. Mike is definitely capable of running balls and stringing together racks. Mike's actually a former APA amateur world champion. He won the event a couple of years ago. So they might have an issue with the 2 ball. Let's see where that's lying at. Guess we're going to find out now what he's going to do with it. Looks like it does go. I'll play the 3 in the side, come across one rail. Didn't seem like he was happy with that. I don't know why. Perfect shape. 7 in the corner. And 1 in the side, 8 in the corner. He's going to play the 1 inside, go for the 8 inside. Good shot. All right, so Joey Corsiak gives him that. It scores 4-1. Guys, we got a special event coming up here December 16th. Our good friend Miss Trouble, she's presenting in the evening with Shane. I'll hold a tournament in November. The winner of that tournament gets to play against Shane Saturday, December 16th. Yours truly, PA Proline, will be streaming that event for you with the one and only Shane Van Bonen on our stream. Please tune in that day because it's going to be a great night. That particular night, we're going to be a little bit more mature and adult content. No nudity or anything like that. It could be a little bit of profanity. Nothing crazy, but... Right. The front camera's a little out of range. Spectre, let me get it a little bit more in focus. If you're in the Philadelphia area and you want to get into that event in November to be able to possibly play Shane, let me know. I can get you in touch with Miss Trouble, or I can help you sign up for yourself. Be a great event. And it doesn't look like the guys are updating their scores. Let me do it for them. Score right now is 4-1. Korshak over Soleil. Give you some other scores around the tournament here. Sean Wilkey, Mike Edel 1-1. Del Sim, Ralph Saldana 1-1. Justin Pelich 4-2. I'm sorry, Sean Bagotsky 4-2 over Justin Pelich. We have our matchup here. A good shot by Mike Soleil. Seemed like an elementary draw, but Mike's a little bit of a shorter player. He's having to lean a little bit for that. Mike's going to have a little bit of an issue with that ball on the rail there being blocked by the 6 in the corner. Just kind of needs to bump it out just a little bit. I'm wondering how he's going to go about it. Let's shoot this 11 in a corner. Just pull it back about 5 inches, 6 inches. He kind of wants to cut. Wants essentially a backwards cut on the gray stripe in the side. Wants the cue ball rolling towards the orange stripe to move it off the rail. I don't think settling for the bank would help him. Good shot too, move it off the rail, but now he's got to come. He's got to come around the table on it. I think he'd probably want to go high right on this shot. Yeah. Big Mike's going to go down in the corner, keep the cue ball above the 8. Just a little short. I'll give Joe Corsiak some opportunities to make a couple balls, couple hitting sticks if he needs to. There's a breakout possibility right here if he wanted to shoot at it. A smart move to let Mike open up his balls for him. I have seen Mike, though, in the past make these, I can call them crazy shots, extremely hard shots, like kicking off the rail, things like that. Corsiak with a chance here to move some balls out of the way. Surprised Joe took that shot first. I thought maybe he would go for the 5 and try to do the breakout. He's just going to spin down and it. No, play safe again. Good play by Soleil. Well, of course, Zach played the ball he liked there. Mike's got to have a chance to kick at it. Sort of puts it in the mix there, though. Mike's a little upset with that. It's not a terrible leave. Sort of an off-angle shot. He's got to get around the 7 ball. I think he's going to play it in the side and hit low left on the 7. Seamus, if you ever get out to one of my tournaments, but I want to see you deck to the nines. I want a three-piece suit, tie, vest, overcoat. I want you to wear the gaiters too. And we got a final over there in the Bagotsky match. He beats Justin Pelich 5-2. Absolutely like a snooker player, yes sir. All right, that out's gonna put Joe Korsiak on the hill. Gonna be 5-1. Korsiak gonna race to 6. Delays break. Good break by Soleil, opens balls up. A little bit of a cluster there by the 8. I think he can work around it though. Guys, help give us some names for our new stream room. I'm basically in like a like a glorified broom closet. See if I can set up a camera in a few minutes so you guys can see what I'm talking about. See at the table. Joe does have an opportunity to get out of this matchup here and put himself on into the hot seat against Mr. Kevin West. They might make this 5-2. So nice cut shot there, makes it 5-2. Kidding me? You just lose a stream? Folks, somebody type something in the chat for me. For some reason, our screen just went black. Alright, that fixed it. I don't know what that was. The entire screen just went black for a minute. Thought we'd lost the stream. Okay, good. Thank you. Alright, Soleil trying to make this a matchup at 5-3. So I said earlier, don't count Mikey out. He can get out of a rack. Man, Jason Showers. Thanks for coming out today, buddy. Appreciate you coming to the tournament. Thanks, Jason. I appreciate that a lot. You too, Will. Thanks. Tell Bobby I said what's up. I love Bobby. All right, Mike Soleil making this a matchup now, 5-3. It's definitely a strong field here today. Sometimes it's not always about how many players are in the tournament, it's the quality of players. It's like 4 or 5, 700 players in this field. A whole bunch of 600s. And a ton of high-end 500s. Definitely became a really good tournament. All right. The next rack here, Soleil. Five three now. Joe Korsiak earlier had come back on Sean Malayan when he was up 5-3, I believe. All right, Joe with ball in hand. At the 10 on the side. Just looking where to go with the 10 ball. I think he's being slightly impatient on this shot. I don't know if he needs to really try to squeeze this in if he doesn't have it. Yeah, I'm okay with the combo, but just have to let this soft though, not crush it. They didn't hit it well. Yeah, I don't know if I like that sequence of shots. Especially now since Soleil can take the pocket over. Hopefully in about 2 weeks or so, guys, we're going to have a predator light above this table. We can get ourselves a much better overhead view. Still working on coming together with that. Not only are they not cheap to get, but they're also hard to get. I think if Will, I think if Dell wins his next matchup, he's in the tournament cash. Top 4 today in the Calcutta. Dell is more than capable of getting into the top 4. I was definitely looking at some Littman lights, a couple different companies. Littman, there's a Premier lighting company, and a friend of mine, Chris Santana, had put me on to. And clear, when I say Predator lights, I actually mean oh, when Joey Corsiak missed that ball, it was off the break. He didn't. Wow, I didn't realize that. So it's a late, there's a chance to get out. Wow, make it 5-4. Actually, didn't realize I was off the. Oh wow. Yeah, sorry. So when I was saying Predator lights, Predator style light, I guess they were the first ones to come out with it. Maybe weren't the first ones, but came out with that for the pool at least. 5-4. Now I got a matchup here, folks. Sean Wilkey's up 4-2 on Mike Edel. Del Sim is up. Now Del Sim has defeated Rafi Saldana. Sean Bagotsky and Doug Conliano are going at it now. I'll move Dell into the next round. Looks like Joey's taking a break for a second. Oh, is that what it was, Wake? Yeah, I just know of them a couple years from Predator putting them out. I didn't know that Predator copied them. I think they're strong lights, though. I mean, definitely when they're over top of the table, they light up everything. We did a stream at Markley Billiards, and they have the Predator lights, and the stream was probably one of the clearest streams I've ever done, just because of all the lighting that was possible. Just made everything look great. We have Sean Wilkey and Del Sim. Now that's going to be a good matchup. We're going to hold that one. That's going to be our next TV matchup. I'll be right back. I'm going to let our wonderful co-tournament director, co-wife, or my wife, actually not co-wife, but let her know to hold that match. Sounds right here, Robert. I had to take a step away for a second. Yeah, Wake, what I like about those style lights is that you can mount that camera right in the middle overhead on the table. Like my overhead camera now is not, it's not complete garbage, but it's not the greatest either. The camera itself that I'm using overhead of the table is actually a very good quality camera. It's just that it's so close it fisheyes the lens. All right, Joey Korsiak and Mike Saleh, 5-4. Korsiak has to get out to get himself to the hot seat. We have Sean Mark Malayan waiting for the winner of Sean Bagotsky and Doug Cogliano. Sean Mark Malayan 775 Fargo. Bagotsky is 670 and Doug Cogliano is 544. Our next match here on the stream is going to be Sean Wilkey 744 versus Del Sim 695. We have Kevin West, 709, waiting to get the winner of this match. And then we also have Russian Kenny waiting. Russian Kenny will get the winner of Del Sim and Sean Wilkey. So we still have a lot of pool to play tonight, but we have a lot of good pool that's going to be being played tonight with some good players. Of course, yeah, I can see that. Definitely has the one. Gotta get himself right back to the middle of the table. I think he's gonna be okay there. He's running around. Just kind of a stun shot. Stun himself over for the 6 in the corner. Stun himself over for the 7 in the same pocket. All right. Joey Korsiak going to put this into the corner, try to get himself into the hot seat. Going to call the 8 in the side pocket. Joey Korsiak's going to get himself into the hot seat against Mr. Kevin West. It'll be a 7-18 versus 7-09 hot seat match. Our next matchup here, guys, is going to be Del Sim versus Sean Wilkey. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
Malaga, you're professional.
Thanks, Bill. Yeah, I have a lot of knowledge with the cameras too, but there's only so much you could do with outdated lighting. These lights are probably older than I am. When you get those, Predator-style lights or square lights, they light up the entire room. Makes it super easy to do what you have to do. All right, here we go. Del Sim versus Sean Wilkey. Should be a good one. All right, Del's got control of the table. This is for 7-8. Del's going to have to move the cue ball back around the table to get to that one. See Del's stroke here, see what he's got. I got there and make the shot before that. All right, Sean Wilkey at the table. Wilkey's a very fast shooter. Ours just balls pretty quickly. Looks like Wilkey's going to go one rail here to the 10. He could also come down for the other two balls in the bottom corner. Use a 10 for last. Like I said, he would play the 10. Play the other two. Sean Wilkey firing balls in. He didn't get back as much as he wanted. I think he's going to be okay, though. So he's going to shoot this in the top right corner. That's a ride for 1-0 score. Guys, we want to thank our tour sponsor, Integrity Cues, for helping us out here in the tour. Check out integritycues.com. Kevin Steer, one of the best in the business. One of my close personal friends for almost 30 years. We're here at Bluegrass Billiards, 9490 Bluegrass Road in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, home of PA Pro-Am in the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. 50 tables, full service bar and restaurant. Stop by anytime you want. There's always action, always fun here at Bluegrass. MovieTips.com is one of our major sponsors. They help us out with a lot of things here. Trophy Smack, maker of these wonderful belts. On the bottom right there is the 2023 Pennsylvania State 8-ball championship belt, which will be given out to the winner. Give a little shout out to Salato. Helps us play our matches during the week sometimes. Sean Wilkey with the monster break in the scratch. Also want to thank the player's choice, Lou Gagliano. Lou does all the servicing of the tables here at Bluegrass. The best in the business. All right, rack number 2. Sean Wilkey up 1-0. Scratches on the break. Leaves Del Sim an opportunity to run some balls. Looks like Del's going to go for the 7 in the side with the 1 ball next. Taking a 2 instead, go to draw back. It's a hefty draw you had there. Got the 5 in the side. 6 in the side. He's going to play the 1 possibly in the other side. He could play it in the corner now. He's going to play the 6 in the side pocket. Del Sim ties it up, makes it 1-1 in a race to 6. Guys, check out my friends Margaret and Tyler Steyer, M&TS. They have gift certificates that they're selling for lessons for Margaret and lessons with Tyler. Reach out to them at the numbers 8910ball@gmail.com. Tell them Frank Miletti from PA Pro-Am sent you. We'll definitely take care of you. Had a few people that had some lessons with Margaret and Tyler and told me that they were fantastic teachers and just helped them through everything. They do virtual lessons, in-person lessons. Give them a shout. They'll definitely hook you up. Rack number 3. Del Sim the break with the score tied 1-1. They haven't updated it yet. You might hear some periodic yelling in the background, folks. Phillies are playing tonight. 2 wins away from the World Series. Here comes Del to break. That's a draw. Oh, he got kicked. And Sean Wilkey up to the table. He can make this 9 in the side. I actually see him being able to possibly get out of the rack. Got a tiny little bit of maneuvering to do, but I think you should be able to get out with the 9 on the side. Got the 6 on the side. Oh, 9. It's Sean Mark Malayan, 775 Fargo. Waiting in the wind here for the finish of Doug Cogliano and Sean Bagotsky. Sean Bagotsky's up 3-1 right now on Doug. Good try by Sean Wilkey to try to move that 6. And Russian Kenny waiting to get the winner of this matchup. We also have our hot seat matchup, Joey Korsiak, 719 Fargo versus Kevin West, 709 Fargo. That should be a slugfest. Wilkey's trying to map his run out. He's trying to see how to get that ball on the side. Looking at the 10. And maybe the 15 in the side to get him on the 9. Wonder if he just takes the tough cut on the 15 now. Thinking there. Wonder if he's I wonder if he's overthinking the shot. It's easy to say as me being the commentator, oh, just shoot this in, shoot that in. Obviously, not up at the table to shoot the ball. Sometimes nervousness or just, thought process of thinking of a way to shoot them in is. So by no means am I saying just shoot them in, but there is a clear path. Possibly a couple clear different paths here he can take. I think Wilkey's going to try to come one rail up behind 15 now. Okay. Slight cut. I think he's got it. Oh, hits the point. I think that's what he was worried about the entire time, hitting that point. And here comes Dell up to the table. 18 feet tall. Looks like Dell's going to go probably one rail backward. Oh, one rail sideways. There you go. Dell shooting with his tsunami shift. Not sure if Mr. Daniel Lee's watching, but he always has a name for his tsunami shift, so we'll call this one the Tsunami Pro-Am 4.0. Dell's got himself a nice angle on the 4. Just coast through a little bit. I'll play that 7 right into the corner. Play the 8 right into the side. I'll try to make the score 2-1. And Dell makes it 2-1 into the side pocket. It goes. Guys at the Box Sportswear is the official sportswear of PA Pro-Am in the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. You see right here, this is the official Pennsylvania State Championship shirt. The PA Pro-Am logo, all of our sponsors on the sleeves, big championship logo on the back. You can order one of these with an 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, or 1-ball. If you're interested, check out inthebx.net. Tell them PA Pro-Am sent you. Elvis, fantastic man, the owner of the company, will definitely take care of you. All right, rack number 4. Del Sim up 2-1 against Sean Wilkey. We got 62 people watching. Chat got a little quiet. Have some conversations. Talk to me. Wilkey with another monstrous break. It hits this rack so hard. Maybe with the pass, we'll possibly get out. Even a score up. I see him having one little trouble ball in the corner over there. Possibly right where he's pointing out. Right about here he's gonna have a little trouble ball. Still keeps looking at it, wondering how he's gonna get there. Playing the 9-ball. I don't think he got there. I'll pop this camera up just a little bit. Definitely a nice break out there by Wilkey, too, to get himself onto these balls. This kid don't miss too much, man. I mean, 744, who does, but damn, he gets himself in. He gets himself out of a lot of good jams. He moves that rock very well. See Sean going up. 2 rails, playing the 8-ball into the side pocket. Careful, a little over top of the ball. It should be all right. Actually, it's actually going to make it tough for him. Checking his access line, making sure he doesn't scratch. It is a possible scratch if he doesn't hit it right. Wilkey's going to play it in the side. He's just looking on how to hit the ball and get it out of the pocket because it looks like it's tracking to the pocket. Got an update on that Bagotsky match. He's up 4-1 in a race to 5. It's hit by Wilkey. Gets a little bump. Rolling. All right, and Wilkey ties the score out, makes it 2-2 in a race to 5. All right, here we go. Rack number 5. Score tied up 2-2. Big Delson to smash the hammer here. You got one down on the break. One down with a couple balls to shoot at. No matter what he takes, solids or stripes, Dell is going to have a little issue down at the bottom. Looks like it's a 2 and a 15 tied up. Oh, it rattled on him. I think Sean, if Sean can get behind it, I think he can take, it looks like a 2-5-7 combo. I mean, if he breaks into it, obviously he gets out, but looking at it now on how to break it. Oh, good try by Sean Wilkey. Wilkey across. You guys gotta look at a way to break that 2-ball open. And we have a final. Sean Bagotsky has beaten Doug Cogliano 5-1. That'll eliminate Doug in the top 9. 12. I'll put Sean into the money round. He's going to play Sean Mark Malayan, 775 Fargo. Mike Soleil and Russian Kenny are waiting in the wings for the winners of these two matchups. For 1 second. Be back in 1 second, folks. Okay, that's going to put Del Sim on the hill. Yeah, Sean Mark Malayan, 775 Fargo, playing Sean Bagotsky, 670 Fargo. Okay, here we go. Dell on the hill. Scratches, though. Gives Sean Wilkey a chance to get out. So looking at his table, looking at his mapping his run out here, seeing what he can do. Got one or two obstacles. $58 viewers, guys. Let's try to get to 100. Try to get to a nice big roll number. If you could, like, share, subscribe for us. Sean Wilkey trying to get out here. Make the score 4-3. Sean Mark Malayan is up on Sean Bagotsky. 2-0. Step up here and make this long shot. Get himself on the 8-ball. Great shot. I was going to get on this to get to the 8 ball on the side. Have to make this score 4-3. Four to 3 now. Got a game here. I'm really liking the way that Sean plays. I love the way he moves the cue ball. Not afraid to take a risk. Not afraid to take a one called a flyer shot, but he's not afraid to take a slightly lower percentage shot because he trusts his skill. All right, score 4-3. Del Sim on the hill. Wilkey needing 2 to win. Winner of this matchup plays Russian Kenny. We got Sean Mark Malayan, 775 Fargo. Playing Sean Bagotsky, 670 Fargo. He's up 2-0. Winner of that gets Mike Soleil. Our next matchup's going to be our hot seat match. Joey Korsiak, 718 Fargo versus Kevin West, 709 Fargo. We've been having some really great players show up to these tournaments. We're very appreciative of them coming out and playing. Dry break is going to give Dell a good chance here at the table. Dell's got a tough shot here to get this ball out. If he breaks this ball open, I could see him possibly getting out and winning the match. Uh-oh, that's going to be a problem for him. Dell's going 2 rails for the 9 ball. 2 rails makes contact. Sean Wilkey, a very tough shot. Looking at the overhead view. And the side view. He's got a shot at a couple balls. You might be able to tie it up here. We have a 2-1 over there. Sean Mark Malayan versus Sean Bagotsky. All right, Wilkey's got the only obstacle he's got is that 6 ball. He's gonna. I think the 6 actually runs down the rail if he makes the 4 first. From this angle, it looks like it can go in clean. He'll spin it out for the 3 in the corner or the 5 in the side, however he feels comfortable with it. Plays the 3 into the corner, comes over for the 6, and we got a tie ball game. Sean looking at the shot, making sure he can get to where he wants to be. Tough shot for Sean. He's just gonna, not tough shot, but he's just checking his nerves for a minute, making sure he gets back there. That was a good stroke. Wow, that was a good stroke. Check that again on the replay. Just slightly jacked up over the 6. And oh, just caught the edge and rolled it in. Looks like we might be going hell here, folks. And we're going hell. All right, guys. Hill. 744, Sean Wilkey. 695, Del Sim. Tied up. Winner of this rack goes home. Winner of this rack moves on. Loser of the rack goes home. That was a big crash. I don't know if anything went down. Gonna be an open table for Sean Wilkey. And Sean Wilkey, an open table is very dangerous. I don't see any obstacles for Sean to not be able to get out. Maybe the two balls close to the 8, the 15 and the 15 and the 14, or they might be slightly challenging for him. He just has to land right for one of these balls, and it's good. Outside English. Clock, 7 o'clock, I'm sorry. He landed right. Alright, here we go. Looks like gonna come 2 rails. Same shot, 2 rails. By the orange stripe in the corner, draw back about 8 inches, 12 inches. Play the 10 right in the side. And you could play the 10 in the side first if you feel comfortable with it, but and at that point he's getting position. He has to get position on the 8. Just gonna draw this backwards. Alright, so 1 rail, okay. Not sure if I like that. It looks like Sean Wilkey is going to eliminate Del Sim in the 8th place position. Guys, I gotta hand out an envelope. I'll be right back. I think we're gonna have our hot seat match next.
Where am I going now? Just falling over dreams. Now I'm just so far gone, this isn't what it seems. Taking me so damn long, it's fading from belief. I need to slow this down, it's burning from beneath.
Come break this light, before tomorrow dies. Holding on for what is worth my life. I'm all the time, I'll make it up the vine. Find my way to giants in the sky. Tonight it comes to life.
All right, guys, we're back here. It got incredibly loud here with the Phillies game, so we turned the mic off for a few minutes till everybody kind of calmed down. Joey Corsiak, Kevin West, hot seat match. Myself here, Frank Miletti, owner, operator, PA Pro-Am Pool. And we got my wife, Mindy Miletti, one of the owners of PA Pro-Am Pool. She's going to do a little commentary with me, so I'm not sitting here by myself all night. Say hi, Mindy.
Hello, everyone.
All right, Joey Corsiak gets out and makes the score 1-0. We're down to 6 left in the tournament. We have Sean Mark Malayan, 775 Fargo over there playing Mike Soleil. They're not recording their scores. Sean Wilkey's playing Kenny Rutman. That's 744 Sean Wilkey, 700 Russian Kenny. They're also not doing their scores. They're doing beads. So we'll try to get you a score on that in a minute.
All very fantastic matches.
Yes, the score here is 1-0 Joey Corsiak. We got 6 left, 1 player below 700, and 1 player, the highest player, 775. We had 37 in the tournament today. Trying to hopefully get it all done tonight and crown a 2023 PA Pro-Am Pennsylvania State 8-ball champion. And we have our Pennsylvania State Women's 8-ball championship next weekend, in conjunction with the JP Newton, and they'll be playing in that one.
Yes, very excited about that event. I have a lot of friends from New Hampshire that are coming down.
Yeah, we have a lot of New England ladies coming.
Yeah.
And then in 3 weeks,
great event.
in 3 weeks, we're going to have the PA State 10-ball championship.
I really think that one's going to be huge.
I think so, too. I'm hearing some buzz of a couple pro players from New York that are interested in coming down.
Come on down. We're ready for you.
All right, Kevin West with ball in hand here. Let's look at the side view.
I feel like other than the 11 ball, the stripes look the best.
Yeah, I'd say the same with the solids too.
Yeah. I mean, like, nothing's really clustered except for, like, the 6 and 11 are blocking each other.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the 2 and the 4, there's a slight little bit of, I'm sorry, the 1 and the 4. I think Kevin's going to take care of that now, yeah?
Yeah, I feel like if you get the right angle, just like that, you're in good shape.
Absolutely. Kevin was my pick prior to the start of the tournament. I actually picked a Kevin West, Sean Wilkey final.
That would be fantastic.
I think anybody that's left in this tournament would be great in the finals. I just, I don't know, I had a feeling about Kevin West and Sean Wilkey. Sean Mark Malayan, 775, who's the Pennsylvania State 9-ball champion, trying to be a champ here, win his second title. He's actually on to the Battle of the Bull after this tournament in Virginia. It's going to be a huge pro tournament down there.
Oh, really? That's awesome. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why he's one of the reasons why he's here.
Okay.
Let's see how Kevin left this ball to the top. Could cut the 7 into the side. Just has to avoid that 10.
Was that the 5 all the way down? You can do that too.
You can do the 5.
I feel like that it's harder to get over that ball going for
I
the
think
5.
the 5's going to be his last shot. He could also just roll the 7 in slowly. Just play a great shot like that. I'll tell you, Kevin, I've seen Joe Corsiak play earlier. He was playing very well. Kevin just has a smoothness about him when he shoots. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. Everything's just smooth for him. It's almost like he's bored. folks, we have a what's called a noise gate on our microphones here. It's supposed to block out background noise, but we are kind of full tonight here at the pool hall. We're at full capacity with all the tables. There's a lot of people in here for the Phillies game, so it could get loud at some point. So if we turn the mic off for a minute or two and you don't hear us, we'll be back as soon as the crowd noise dies down.
Game is crazy.
Yeah, it's a little nuts over there.
Phillies fans go nuts.
Yes, we do. Mindy's not from Philadelphia. She's from New Hampshire, so she hasn't experienced shot by Kevin. She hasn't experienced the Phillies craze yet.
I mean, I'm a Pats fan, so.
Yeah, Pats are football. Football, baseball, her.
Well.
Kevin West with the 5 down into the corner.
Oh, beautiful.
Flips up perfect on the 8 ball to get out.
Wow, what a fantastic run.
Kevin's going to make the score 1-1 and race to 6.
I think this one's going to be a battle. They're probably going to go back and forth because they're both really strong players.
100%. All right, score is 1-1 going into rack number 3.
So I was having a conversation earlier
With
Dave and Harry about who's got the best hair today.
Oh, Kevin West by far is the best hair.
That's what they said.
Kevin West needs to win the tournament probably just to pay his hairstylist.
I mean, it ain't cheap.
His hair was perfect.
His hair was perfect. I think we should
dry
just start
break.
nicknaming him Hair.
Yeah.
See if it sticks.
I've created a few nicknames for players that have been in our tournaments. All right, Joe Corsiak to the table. And a total of 3 matches left after the ones that are out right now finish. A little bit of a smaller tournament than we're used to today, 37 players. Sometimes they're not always super high home runs, but the quality of players that we had here today was phenomenal.
Off the charts. Very pleased with the quality.
Whole bunch of 700s,
Yeah.
ton of 600s, and some really super strong ass 500s. So,
And we had a lot of people that have never been to one of our tournaments before, so
had a lady in the tournament today, Miss Betty Ann, gave herself a shot in the Open.
she's fantastic. I love her.
Oh, Betty's great. Big supporter of PA Pro-Am too. We'd love to have her.
I think I think her and I are gonna meet up on Thursday to practice.
Nice.
Yeah. A decent little safe out there.
I mean, Kevin's got the 9 down in the corner. If Kevin makes the 9 and gets shape onto the next ball, I could see him getting out. don't see any obstacles for him. Just getting shape on the first ball is basically all he has to do. Wonderful.
Oh. I didn't think that was going to drop. I thought it was going to hang.
That's why you gotta wait for him. Well, I thank all of our wonderful sponsors that helped us sponsor this event. I actually picked up a new stream sponsor for next weekend, Dunkel Custom Cues. That'll be a new stream sponsor for us. If you have not played with a Steve Dunkel cue, I highly recommend it.
Yeah, I was talking to Steve earlier. What a great guy.
I'm actually a perfect 4 for 4 with his jump cue.
I was talking to Izzy earlier, and she shoots with nothing but Dunkel cues, and she swears by them.
Mindy says Izzy, so about Isabel Perez, one of the players that comes to our women's events. We have 55 people on the stream now watching, guys. If you can, like and share it out for us. I understand I'm competing with the Phillies tonight, so probably not going to have the viewership I'm looking for.
Yeah, but you're going to get the people that aren't Phillies fans.
What's that?
You're going to get some people
I'm
that
gonna get
aren't necessarily
people in
Phillies
different
fans.
parts of the country.
Where my New England peeps at?
And over there in Finland, where I'm big, it's 5:03 in the morning. Everybody's going to be waking up.
Gotta get your pool in the AM.
I'm big in Finland. Ask Mika Immonen. Speaking of Mika Immonen, we're going to be bringing him down here in April. We're going to be doing a nice little weekend exhibition, hang out with Mika.
I'm incredibly excited
Seamus, I can tell whether or not the Phillies are winning or losing just by the screams of the crowd outside behind us. About 300 people in the pool hall tonight.
about that. Yeah, we don't. Thanks for the update, but we can hear.
I think Kevin about to get out, make it 2-0.
One.
I'm sorry, 2-1. Oh, wow.
That was a really nice stroke.
So did I. Got hit with the commentator curse unintentionally. Of course, Yak.
I mean, once he gets his long shot, it should be pretty smooth sailing since.
Yeah, I was just about to say, if I'm course Yak, I'm playing the safe. Yeah, good chop.
Blocks that pocket from the bank.
Just everything about that. You want to play safe to get yourself ball in hand. You want to start off where you want to start off, not on somebody else's terms. Looking at that 7, it's going to be a tough shot. I think Kev can nip the edge of the 8.
Yeah, he can skim it. I don't know if he can see it thin enough to cut it in the opposite corner. But he might be able to block from those other two
Seamus,
balls.
who does he call Meeker? See what Kevin's going to do here. He's just going to play off the edge of it. He's on the bottom rail. Curious on why he's shooting the 3. I think I like the 4 here.
He could be playing another save as well.
Yeah, I mean, either one works, but I just like the 4 that this way it took away both pockets if you missed it.
Yeah.
I can see him getting out here.
Yeah. Definitely has the opportunity.
Joey's a little unorthodox sometimes in his shooting. I'm not saying that in a bad way. It's just sometimes he shoots like a different pattern than other people do. But it works for him and he gets out. And obviously he's a high-level player at 7'18", so it definitely works for him. Oh, Meeker.
Oh, Mika imminent?
Yeah.
That's
Next time
funny.
I talk to him, I gotta ask him about that.
Who's got the New York accent?
Upstate Al has a real heavy New York accent.
Oh, okay. Nice stroke.
Joey's going to roll this down to get onto the 8-ball. Joey's going to play this in the corner. I think the score 2-1 Joey Korsiak instead of 2-1 Kevin West. So like we were saying, we got a full house here tonight at Bluegrass Billiards, 9490 Bluegrass Road, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Show you the room here. That's just one half of the room,
I wish
guys.
you could show them the bar. The bar is
That's what I'll say.
packed.
That's just one half of the room.
We're kind of hidden in this little nook.
Yeah,
It's
we
hard
have
to see
our-
the bar from here.
We're dubbing this the PA Pro-Am Pro Arena. And we're going to be working on getting some... show you. Right here, we're Cap and Dave and Kevin are at, and some of our other people sitting watching. We're going to work on getting some boards there to go around the table, almost like a sort of like a Matchroom Arena, Pro Arena type setting.
Oh, I like that.
Speak about some pro players. Let's talk about the best one that's coming to town, the biggest one. Shane Van Boning is going to be coming here December 16th. Our good friend Miss Trouble is putting on a wonderful event here. Miss Trouble presents an evening with Shane. Saturday the 16th of December. Trouble is going to be holding a tournament in November. An amateur tournament. The winner of that tournament is going to be playing Shane in an exhibition match. Plus challenge matches, signed memorabilia, and a meet and greet. If you're interested in coming, let me know. I can get you set up. If you're interested in playing in a tournament, I can definitely get you set up in the tournament too. PA Pro-Am will be streaming that event that night with Shane. Let's see if we can get Shane on and do a little interview. I do have a picture of Shane signed. It said to Frank, one of my favorite players.
Right in our pool room.
Hanging right in my pool room, yeah.
Yep.
Right, nice break by Joe. Let's see what take a look at the overhead here. He's got a couple balls clustered up. That three's not going to help him at all.
No. It's going to be a tough rack to get a break and run off of.
Yeah, just tough rack in general to get the out. He does have the 6 in the corner. He potentially could play the 6 in the corner, play the 2 in the
And get a
side, maybe
breakout on
come
the
one
three.
rail, but Really, really tough shot. I'll tell you, earlier I was very impressed with some of the breakout shots that Sean Wilkey came up with.
Oh my goodness, yes.
The way he just moves the cue ball. I was saying earlier that I love the way that he's kind of fearless. Like, he'll fire at a lot of shots that other people wouldn't. He's got a very high percentage of making those much tougher shots.
He always looks so confident about it, too.
Absolutely, yeah. All right, while Joe is contemplating his next move here, guys, will tell you about Q Pocket, the official makers of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Q holders. And this is the PA Pro-Am Q holder, the Musketeer on the top. The bottom one is the Charge.
I got the Charger one. It's amazing.
We have a final over there. Sean Wilkey has defeated Russian Kenny for 5-4. I will be right back. I have to go hand out an envelope. I'm going to leave you here with Mindy.
Hello, everyone. Where's everybody watching from? Actually, Shane's gonna be at Ballbusters. All right, Gettysburg, I see you. Oh wow, look at that breakout. Very nice. What's up, Johnny from Delaware?
Right now, Seamus, the plan is not. I'm not sure if the plan is to have Shane come here or not. I know he's going to Ballbusters in West Philadelphia. That's where the event for Shane is going to be held at. But maybe we can talk when to stay in an extra day and coming and hanging out and playing millions of fans that he has here. So we have Sean Wilkey moves on. He is in the 4th place matchup now. Mike Soleil and Sean Malayan are still playing. Sean Wilkey gets the winner of that.
We don't know the score on that one.
No, they're not reporting it. They're keeping beads. I know that. Sean Malayan, his phone is Sean's not from the U.S., so his phone operates a little different. So it's a little tougher to get him to get the text messages to do the. Sorry about that. A player coming in the room answers this question. Yeah, I would definitely love to get Shane here in the Bluegrass. Just get a couple pictures with him in the room, but whatever Shane wants to do. Look at the shot here. I wonder.
Can't tell if that cue ball goes by the 8 or not.
Let's see. Even so, I think Kevin's playing safe on the 2. I think he's going to roll it down the table and
Yeah, stick behind the 6. Definitely a great two-way shot.
Seamus, check out our PA Pro Am Facebook page. The flyer's up on there, and if you need more information, just message me on Facebook. I'll get you whatever information you need. Kevin West said, "I don't play safe. I just run out."
I mean, either way works, right?
All right.
Wow. That's great. I feel like he doesn't really have any obstacles.
No.
Should be a pretty basic run out from here. Drop back a little bit, 6 in the side, 8 up in the corner.
So play this 8 right down into the corner. Then score 2-2. Kevin with the score. Trying to score up 2-2 in the race to 6. All right, 2-2. Still getting a little loud here in Bluegrass. You turning down the mic.
Yeah, that jukebox is loud
It
tonight.
is very loud tonight. What the hell was that?
I don't know.
That's weird. What's that? Was it?
Looks like we got another nasty rack on our hand here.
Yeah, this one's not an easy rack.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna leave Mindy here with you for a minute. I just want to go get a score on that Malayan Soleil match.
Looks like Kevin's gonna play a little safe here. Very smart. Let's see what Joey comes back with. I think he's also looking at playing a safety here. Oh. Okay. I did not see that. I think if he can find a way to wiggle that 11 out of there, might be able to run this out. Looks like he's gonna cut the 10, bring himself down there for the 14 with a little angle to break out the 11. Didn't quite get there, but it looks like he could probably play it safe.
All right, we got an update on that Sean Malayan match. He's up 4-0 on Mike Soleil, and he's breaking currently.
Wow.
The way Sean Malayan's coming back in the way he's coming back in
Hustling
the.
his way through that B-side.
Yeah, he might be a champ, two-time champion.
He wants another belt. Apparently one's just not enough.
He's gonna be overweight on the on his luggage going back to the Philippines. Oh. He's gonna get safe though.
Yeah, he's still in a
Not
good
safe.
spot.
Just gonna leave him that shot.
Yeah.
I think Joey can make that 15. Oh. Try for the breakout and broke it open too much. Or, I mean, try for the breakout and just floated it over.
I think he's trying to figure out a way to break out that 6.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't figure out. He's probably going to play the 2. If he's playing it from there, he's playing the 2 to run into the 6. He's not playing it from there. Okay. That's a great shot. He moved just enough of the balls to make the 6, but then also play for position.
Really like watching Kevin play. It's almost like effortless.
Exactly. He doesn't seem to get rattled.
Nah, he's as cool as a cucumber.
Yeah. Daddy Cramner scores 4-0 Sean Malayan right now on Mike Slay. At the top of the chat there's the digital pool link if you wanted to look at the brackets.
I think he wanted to be over just a little bit.
Kevin? No, he's perfect there. Shoots the 3 down in the corner, plays the 5, comes a couple rails, or draws it, depends on where he... A little different, but okay. I think he wanted to hit the rail and just come out.
Yeah.
He didn't want to touch the 5.
I mean, he could back cut it into the corner.
Fellas are doing something good. Hold on a second, folks. All right, now we're back. I'm gonna have to put a little Phillies button. I'm gonna have to put a little Phillies button on my stream deck here. That's how I press the button. It just makes the mics go silent for a minute. Tough shot by Kevin. There's only Joey a chance to get out. Go up 3-2.
What's the score on the Phils, babe?
4-1 right now. That's what it says. I don't know if it's actually true or not. Nope, 6-1 Phils. With our bullpen right now, I'm not even happy with that, but it's another story. The Phillies owe me a remote too, so I think I broke one. I just started bouncing it off the table.
I don't think he wanted to be super straight, but he can just draw it straight back.
Nah, 2 rails, bottom rail, top rail. Bottom rail, side rail, I mean. Looks like Joey's trying to go up 3
2.
to 2 here.
Really fantastic shooting by both players. Are these our last 2 players that are on the winner side?
Yes, this is the hot seat match. Winner of this goes to the finals. Loser of this goes to the 3rd place matchup.
Okay.
All right, we have a final over here, guys. Sean Mark Malayan has beaten Mike Saleh 5-0. Oh,
Oh no.
wow. Scratch on that one. So Sean Mark Malayan, 775, is going to play Sean Wilkey, 744. It's actually a rematch of, was it the hot seat match, right?
Yeah.
It was a rematch of the hot seat from the Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship.
Yeah, it should be a really good one.
And that's on the B side. So winner, loser of this goes home. This is actually a 4th place matchup for them.
Still get a piece of the Calcutta in the tournament.
Yeah. Funny, Matt Craw told me earlier, he's like, I don't care about the money, I just really want the belt. Russian Kenny said the same thing. He goes, I don't care about the money because the belt's awesome. I just want the belt. Speaking of belts, I think Miss Emily Frazier should be receiving hers soon. We sent her one.
I really hope she loves it.
I think she's going to love it a lot.
She better send us an awesome picture with it.
I actually personally designed the belt for her. I'll be her North American liaison. If you know, you know. Nothing sexual, folks. 100% nothing sexual. Just an inside joke with some pool players around PA. Of course, yeah. Trying to get out here.
It's definitely there. It's possible.
What's up, Chris? How's it going, buddy?
What's up, Freeman?
They're the OBS Spot 4K cameras that we're using. We have our new streaming location. It's our side view. I actually know why this one's a little bit blurry. I'm going to be able to fix it next week. And we have our overhead view.
Great shot.
That was a great shot. So our side view is a little tiny bit blurry because the wall that the camera's mounted on the other side of the wall is the refrigerators for the kitchen. And the refrigerators, they vibrate. So I have to get them out there. I have to pull the refrigerators off the wall so they don't vibrate the wall.
That brings us up to 4-2. Wow.
This could have easily went the other way. It could go the other way, though. Kevin West is two small misses. Exactly. But I'm saying that this was 2 small misses from Kevin West being 4-2 right now. So this could easily be changed up. And Kevin's more than capable of coming back and tying this thing up.
I think this one's going to be
That's
a hill
exactly what
battle.
I have there, Chris. The tiny 4K2s, they're awesome. So for this particular tournament, we got 37 players. A little bit of a smaller field today, but our quality of players today was very, very well. I'll read you off some of the Fargos here in a minute. So our highest Fargo is Sean Mark Malayan, 775. Sean Wilkey, 744. A little scratch there. Like Kevin on the break is going to be tough. Joey Porciak, 718. Kevin West, 709. Russian Kenny, 700. Matt Cross, 697. Del Sims, 695. Jimmy Rivera, 690. Scott Haas, 686. Mike Saleh, 680. Mark Nanashay and Sean Bagotsky, 670s. Joel Martinez, 664. 662 is Vince Cimarelli. We have a ton of there's 20. The top 26 out of 37 players are 600 or above.
It's a fantastic
And
field.
then the lowest player, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 players in the 400s, and everybody else is in the 500 range. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. We're trying to make ourselves known around the world here. This whole area was a hotbed for players. It just took somebody that had a little bit of guidance to be able to put it all together. I have great friends in the industry, and I have great people here to lend a hand for us, and our sponsors have been phenomenal. I'm hoping this time next year we can have $5,000 and $10,000 added tournaments. Now, Chris, I do them all myself. Mindy gets mad at me some nights. I'm up kind of late, sitting in bed with the laptop making videos while she's asleep.
My man works hard. I get to snuggle with the dog.
Yeah, she gets the puppy. Chris, obviously, if you ever need anything for Busters, let me know. I can always throw together some videos for you. I think Joey's just going to roll this ball up.
Little draw for the 5 next. What do you think I'll play the 2?
So like I said earlier, sometimes Joey plays a different stroke than other people.
I do like the angle on the 2 to come back around for the 5.
I just don't like the reach.
Yeah.
You got there, though. Perfect
Oh,
shot.
wow. Great use of English.
Yeah, Chris, you got my email. Shoot me over like a nice high quality picture of your logo or Buster's logo or whatever logos you want. I'll throw together something for you. That was a great shot there by Joe Korsiak. Gonna get himself onto the hill. (5-2) Joe Korsiak over
strong
Kevin
order.
West right now.
He came to play, that's for sure.
Yeah, he definitely. Both players came to play. They're definitely here ready to rock. I think right now Joe's just getting a little bit of the. I'm not going to call it lucky rolls. He's just getting the rolls are being in his favor right now.
I always say it's great to be a skilled player, but you gotta have a little bit of luck on your side too.
Sometimes, yeah, but I mean, with an ultimate break format, let's just say Joe breaks try or scratches, Kevin can get out, break and run the next rack, and now he scores 5-4.
Absolutely.
There's definitely room for making a comeback. So, Chris, this is actually the new area that we're going to be in that I was telling you about when you were down here in Philly. I'll pan the camera for you real quick. And this is like the wall that we're on.
It's the nook.
That's kind of where we're at right now. I'm working on getting the boards made. And then once I get the boards made, I want to the left there was a 3-cushion snooker table. I'm sorry, a 3-cushion billiard table. I'm thinking we can relocate that to another place in the pool hall and do some stadium seating right there.
I think that would really be
That would
nice.
be, I think it would be awesome. I'm really making a big bid to have a real big pro tournament here, 10 or 20,000 added by the end of next year. So I want to really make it worthwhile for these players to come. So I gotta have it tip top. Oh, for Thanksgiving? I actually think I'm actually working at the pool all Thanksgiving night. So if you want to come by, yeah, you want to come by, come on through.
Come on down. I'll come down and play with you.
I think it's your son that's here, right? Bring your son too. The jukebox is silenced. Whoever dumped the 50, 60 bucks into it right out of songs. All right, well,
Oh wait, there's more.
yeah, right, but
Just
wait, there's
kidding.
we're at 1-1 over there on the Mark Malayan, Wilkey matchup.
Okay.
I hated to send that match out for free, but I wanted to get the tournament going. I didn't want to be here till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. I don't think the players want to be here till 3 o'clock in the
No,
morning
but
either.
that match should
Ooh.
that should all day be a stream table match.
Wow, he got incredibly lucky with that leave.
Yeah, he's got the ball in him. I don't know. Yeah, I hate to give away a 775 versus a 745 for free, but
Sometimes these things can't be helped.
yeah. Kevin looking at his options.
I mean, if he takes the 10, he wants to get the 6 ball out of there so that the 9 ball can go through.
Oh. Yeah, he's gotta
Looks like he was just looking at that.
come from behind the 6. Yeah,
Oh, and then jump.
actually helped him a
I'll
lot.
pop on the 13.
He's that side view, I think. Yeah, as long as he can squeeze that, is that 4 or 15? As long as he can squeeze a 15 in the side past the 3, which I think he has enough room.
Yeah, I think it goes.
I can see Kevin playing the opposite ball off the 7 to move it out.
Give him a little bit more room.
Yeah. I don't see any reason why he's not out here. Just roll up soft, play 11 on the opposite side.
Just like that.
Now just hold for the 9. Chris, this is the hot seat match for the tournament.
Great shot.
Good shot by Kevin.
I believe it's Kevin's break also.
Yes, it is. That's 5-3 now with Kevin's break.
Easily turn it right around.
With Joe being on the hill, though, he's got to be perfect from here. He needs a little bit of luck or a lucky miss or a scratch on the break on Joe's side, but
Yeah. What was the highest amount of viewers we had today?
Today was a lower day, but I think we had like 80 or 90.
Okay.
And it wasn't as much as I was expecting. But like I said, I'm up against the Major League Baseball playoffs and college football today, so.
Oh yeah, I did see that was on the TV.
Like I said, in Finland, like I'm all over the place on their television, but
Huge.
here in the U.S., I gotta compete against college football. Actually, based on my YouTube analytics, I'm like pretty big in like I say pretty big, like I have a whole lot of viewers in like Bangladesh or something like that.
Oh, that's interesting.
In Switzerland, yeah.
A couple weeks ago when we had the 9-ball championship.
Yeah.
Wasn't it the Philippines that had a lot of viewers?
It's because Sean Mark Malayan's Filipino.
That's true.
So they were, a lot of his fans or friends back at home were tuning in. We had actually a whole lot of traffic on the page out there.
I think it's fantastic that we have people coming from all over.
Oh, absolutely. I'd say that's a great thing about open events. You know, listen, there's something for everybody in pool. If you're in the handicap tournaments, that's fine. You know, there's something for everybody, but I prefer an open event with 9-foot tables, and there's a lot of people that share that passion, and they're willing to travel around to those matches.
Absolutely. I actually heard from a lot of people from New York saying that all the tournaments there, they're lucky if they get like 20 to 30 players and they're all handicapped.
Yeah.
A lot of players don't really like the handicap tournaments.
With New York, there's so many tournaments going on over there. At any given day in New York, I think at any given day or given time in New York, there might be a tournament going on.
I'd say you're probably right.
Yeah. All right, while we're waiting for Joey Korsiak, let's plug some of our sponsors. Integrity Qs. IntegrityQs.com. Kevin Steer, one of my best friends, is our tour sponsor. Has every cue, accessory, anything that you need in the equipment-related area. You contact Kevin Steer, he'll take care of you. We're here at Bluegrass Billiards, 9490 Bluegrass Road in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Home of PA Pro-Am and the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. Our table doctor here is Lou Gagliano from the Player's Choice. He can be reached at 215-380-5750. Lou's recovering from a little surgery right now. We want to wish him well. Trophy Smack is the official trophy supplier of Pennsylvania, of the PA Pro-Am 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. On the bottom right there is what the winners today will be receiving. The bottom left is what the ladies will be receiving next Saturday for the ladies event. Kamui, Kamui was our first sponsor. They were the first ones who took a chance on us. And I believe it paid off. Helping have a great relationship with Kamui. Check them out at KamuiTips.com. My buddy Christina DeKoch, she's got this workbook for a pool player. I actually got one for Mindy and myself. It's great for jotting down notes on shots that you missed, shots that you may have forgotten about. Somebody told you, want to write them down.
Shots that you lose sleep over.
Yeah, exactly. Shots you lose sleep over or you lose money over.
Yeah, or both.
Give her a holler on Facebook at Christina DeKoch. Now, she is a busy player. She runs all over the world playing pool. I guarantee you she will get back to you. It might take a week or so, but Christina will get back to you. She's a great person. Margaret and Tyler Steyer, a couple of our other friends here, they run their billiard instruction business, M&TS Billiard Instruction. We've had multiple friends who have taken lessons from them up in New York and said that they were just fantastic. If you want to reach out to them, you can reach out to them on Facebook or also give them an email at 8910ball@gmail.com. 8910ball@gmail.com. Salado is another one of our partners. If you don't know about Salado, it's a great matchup app. You can set up races for any kind of matchup that you want to do. You can also pay a small fee and set up a Fargo match if you got a little grudge match against somebody in your bar, in your pool hall. Set yourself up a grudge match, put it on Fargo, get some Fargo points for it. All right, here comes Joe Korsiak. Trying to get out and himself a berth into the finals. We have a 2-2 matchup over there between Sean Mark Malayan and Sean Wilkey.
Wow.
All right, Joe Korsiak looking to make these last couple of balls. Just kind of seeing what his thought process is. I think he's going to shoot the 4 first. He shoots the 4 and makes the 4. He moves the 7. Gives him an opportunity to get out.
I don't know. I think I would take the 3 here and get better position for the 4.
Well, what I was saying is if you look at the overhead, see how the 4 goes? He can just nip the 7.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he does it. Yeah, I mean, actually, the 7 can go into the corner there. I get what you're saying. You just got to come off this real light. He doesn't want to overshoot the ball.
Yeah,
Nah, he's good.
that's pretty good.
He could actually roll this ball up a few inches and then roll the 7 down to the opposite corner where the 2's at. I actually think I like that shot better.
Yeah.
7 to 5 and then the 2 for the 8. Same pocket works too.
Does that 5 ball go past the 10 ball?
No, it does not look like it. But if he floats down now off the 7, you can just float down to the 5. Don't want to overshoot it. I think he's good from here.
Very nice.
I think he's good from here, folks. Guys, we only have one other match playing on table 1. So after this matchup, we're going to have a few minutes before we start. Obviously, our next matchup. You guys have any questions, anything you want to talk about? Let me know in the chat. I think Joe Korsiak's going to get out. Kevin West is going to give him the matchup here. I'm just going to put Joe Korsiak in the hot seat. Put Kevin West into the B side. In the 3rd place matchup. Okay, guys. Mindy's going to leave us for now. She might come back later on. Say goodbye to the audience, Mindy. Mindy! Say goodbye to the audience. Say goodbye to the audience.
Goodbye, everybody. I'll be back. Something to drink?
What's that? I didn't hear you.
Do you want something to drink?
Yes, please.
What? Diet soda?
Yeah, it's fine.
Root beer?
Yeah. What you have right there? Stop. Mike, watch. Mike Ed'll hit some balls here. Besides Buster's here, does anybody else run any streams for their events? Other tournament directors in here or just players go around? All right, guys, I'll be back in 1 second. Guys, Sean Wilkey has beaten Sean Malayan with the score of 5-2. We're going to set up our next match here any second. It's going to be Sean Wilkey versus Kevin West. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, down to the third place match here. Sean Wilkey, 744 Fargo versus Kevin West. 7. Let me get the exact number for you. 709 Fargo. This is a race to 5. Winner of this goes to the finals to play Joe Korsiak. Loser of this goes home in third place with a couple envelopes of money. I think Sean Wilkey's really trying to get himself to be this champion here. Sean Wilkey beat Mark Malayan, who had beat him in the Pennsylvania State 9-ball tournament. All three of these players left are consummate professionals, and we have no problem putting this belt on any of the three of them. Sean's going to strike first. Sean Wilkey fires that one down, makes the score 1-0 in a race to 5. Okay, rack number 2. Wilkey up 1-0. If you've been watching all day, thank you for watching. Thank you for keeping an eye on us, for liking and subscribing. We appreciate it. I don't know if I want to call it fans or enthusiasts or just fans of the sport. Let's see here, we got a whole packed pool room right now. There's Mr. West to break. How do you hit that one? Pretty good. 3 balls on the break. Four balls on a break. 2, 4. And Magnus Cotton. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 solids on the break. I see Kevin taking the 9 ball. He wants to try to get back over. I think he wants to get over for the 15 is what he needs to get over for his position back. But he might hit it 2 rails. So play the side of the rail where the 9's at. Come over 1, hit the other rail, and try to get himself tucked back in between those 2 balls. I don't even know if the 9 goes though. It's kind of... Nah, I don't think the 9 ball goes. If it does, it's very, very tight. Alright. Looks like Wilkey's going to try to go up 2-0. Wilkey puts that ball down and goes up 2-0 in a race to 5. All right, we're the diamond in the rough here. Rack number 3, Wilkey up 2-0 over Kevin West. His break in a race to 5. Loser goes home in 3rd place. A nice envelope of money. Winner goes on to play Mr. Joe Korsiak in the finals. Watch Sean smash this rack here. He's been hammering these racks all day. So short and compact. All right, Wilkey has essentially no trouble balls. He just has to get onto the floor. Just gonna slide down a little bit for the 4 ball. All right, he's taking the combo. I'm gonna see how Sean's gonna get onto the 2. I think he wants to be straight on the 5, so I'm thinking maybe a 2 rail. It's a low. Like a low left 2 rails here on the. As you see on the PA Pro-Am in the box cue ball. Just like that. Just gonna roll up for the 8. I'm sorry, roll up for the 2, then 1 rail for the 8. He might even play the 8 in a side pocket. I believe he's got the angle to get to it. Yes, he does. Wilkey's gonna possibly take a 3-0 lead here. And he down on the 8. Slight chance of kissing the ball and scratching, but very, very, very slight. I think the way that Sean's firing the balls, I think he's gonna be fine. All right, Sean's gonna take a 3-0 lead. Guys, the chat room got quiet again. Let's talk a little bit. Make some noise. Watching good pool for free on a Saturday. He might be doing it sober. He might not be doing it sober. I'm not sure. I know I'm sober. By choice. October 28th is for the witches. The ladies get to play that day. PA Pro-Am. $1,500 added ladies 8-ball championship in conjunction with the JP Newt and the Billiard Beauties. It's like a dry break. Kevin West has been getting no luck the past like match and a half. Earlier today, he was crashing these balls. Sean Wilkey's a man on a mission today. He's just trying to get out of every rack he's shooting on. Sean came to our tournament the first time 2 weeks ago for the Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship. I know of Sean Wilkey, but I haven't really seen him in person playing. He hasn't really been on some streams. And, I'm thoroughly impressed with the way he removes the cue ball. He makes that thing dance, gets it wherever the hell he wants it to go. Stuff right back down onto that ball. Sean Wilkey's going to take a 4-0 lead here on Kevin West in a race to 5. What the hell is that? What is that? That keeps like popping up. Something wrong. I have no idea what it's going. Alright, rack number 5. Wilkey up 4-0, breaking on the hill. Wilkey's break. There's one down. Sean hits them so hard sometimes it makes the camera lose focus. There we go. I see Wilkey having possibly being able to get out here. Sean really wants this, man. He's really playing good. I'm just going to float over. I'm going to call it, folks. I'm going to say he's out here. Say he's out here, folks. We have 3 consummate professionals left in this tournament. Mr. Kevin West, Mr. Sean Wilkey, Mr. Joey Corsiak, all here playing their hearts out, playing for a great title, playing bull the right way. Respect all of them. Thank all of them for being here and playing in this tournament. There's a crazy spinning on that ball. That overhead. I think he can get through. He gets through and gets on that ball. I said, folks, I'm calling. I think he's out. Just missed it. Excuse me. Kevin West has an opportunity to get out here. He's going to play the 7 ball, roll up to 4, same pocket. And looks like Mr. West is going to get on the board. Just going to cut this 8 in the corner. Kevin gets on the board. It makes the score 4-1. All right, 4-1. Sean Wilkey over Kevin West. Wonderful break there. Right. Kevin looking to make it a comeback here. Okay, Kevin looking at the table. Looking at what kind of position play he can use here to get out. That's a hell of a shot. Not over, folks. Kevin going to make it 4-2. And race to 5. All right, Sean Wilkey breaking here on the hill. All right, our chat's a little quiet. How about some people do some talking here? Make me feel like I'm talking to myself on a Saturday night. 12 o'clock here on a Saturday. All right, rack number 7. Wilkey up 4-2 over Kevin West. Scott, I like to think everybody's answering me. They're just not typing it. Anytime, Wake. Rafi had a long day, buddy. Rafi Pino Bizarro was one of our players in the tournament today. Wilkey with a chance to get out and turn this into a finals matchup with him and Joe Korsiak. 9 o'clock in San Diego. Right. I think Wilkey just really wants it. All these players really want it, but Wilkey's knocked off Sean Malayan, 775 Fargo. Knocked off a couple big names today. Knocked off Russian Kenny. He's about to take down Kevin West. Showing the state of his time here, looking at the table. All right, guys, I think Sean Wilkey's going to get out here to win this matchup against Kevin West. Kevin's conceded the match. All right, guys, stay tuned. We're going to have our finals up any minute here. It's going to be Sean Wilkey versus Joe Korsiak. Don't go anywhere. I just got to hand out an envelope. All right, here we go, guys. Finals time. Joe Korziak, Sean Wilkey. 718 Fargo versus 744 Fargo. Last match of the night. Guys, if you wouldn't mind, like, share, subscribe. Get a nice amount of viewers for this final matchup here. Yes, Bobby. Final race is the 8. I'm going to fix it here in a second. Digital Pool's been giving us a hard time all day. I don't know why. I'm just going to blame it on the weather. There we go. We readjusted it to 8. Said if you guys can like and share the final stream here, that would be great. We really appreciate it. Again, thank you all for staying here all day and watching with us. Some high-level pool with some of these great players. Any of Joey or Sean's friends are watching, share them out so everybody can see these two monsters here play these finals. All right, race to 8. Let's get it. Of course, you got to keep an eye on the table. Starting in 2024, after the 2023 state championships, we're going to go to a modified single final. In that instance, this race would have turned into a 6 to 8 race. Essentially, what would happen is Wilkey would have had to get to 6 before Korziak did. If Wilkey got to 6 before Korziak, he would have won. I'm sorry, if Wilkey got to 6 before Korziak, then they were going to 8. If Korziak got to 6 before Wilkey, he just wins the tournament. That's not happening with this tournament, where we are doing that in 2024. Korziak tried to spin it in, just caught the edge of the ball. Edge of the rail there, so he's going to leave it. Wilkey here. All right. Wilkey. Look at that one. It's not the hardest one, but Does have to maneuver a little bit to get down to it. Let me try it here. He's just going to spin around it. All right, Wilkey's just going to float over. Just roll right over to the 8, play the 8 into the corner. Should just play the 8 in the corner, come out one rail. Should play the 8 into the same pocket. I'm sorry, play the 2 into the corner and play the 8 into the same pocket. I think he's looking at the side. He just doesn't want to scratch into the side pocket. So that's to double check his area. Undercut it. That's going to give Corak the opportunity to get out. Alright, Joey's going to roll this ball up for the 9, take a slight angle on it, come down one rail. Just depends on where he wants to play it at. He's got 5 pockets he can shoot it into. All right, Joe Corak takes it down, makes the score 1-0 in a race to 8. You are watching the 2023 Pennsylvania State 8-Ball Championships, presented by PA Pro-Am Pool. Final match. Joe Corak versus Sean Wilkey. Thank you guys all for watching with us. Staying up late. For some of you, at least some of you could be early. Some of our overseas viewers are just getting up. Our West Coast people, it's only like 9:30. A little bit packed in the bar tonight for the Phillies win. 1 win away from the World Series. 2 years in a row. Let's see how packed we are. Still packed in the pool hall right now. Nice break by Joe Corak. Let's see, the overhead here. I think I want to say he's going to take solids here. Looking at that 5. Looking at what Joe's looking to shoot here. Thought he was just going to pull it back a little bit. Come across it, maybe below it. Alright. So it obviously does go in the bottom pocket next to the 10. Might need a little help off the 10, but other than that, I think he'll be okay then. Good shot. So now Joe's just going to float himself down. Roll down one more to get to the 2. 2 to the 8. Gets him out. Gets him up 2-0. Again, it's one of those dealer's choice. Just depends on where he feels like going. Corner, side. Joe Borsiak's going to get straight on this 8. I'll fire it in, take a 2-0 lead. As you can see from that amazing video there, see the kind of belts that we have made here. On top right corner, Sean Malayan owns the Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship belt. On the top left, Bean Hung owns the Pennsylvania State 9-ball women's championship belt. Who's going to claim this one on the bottom? On the right-hand side, we'll be crowning that champion tonight. Pennsylvania State 8-ball championship. And then next Saturday, we'll be crowning the ladies' Pennsylvania State women's 8-ball championship. Sean Wilkey with the crash here. Joe Korziak 2-0. Oh, just missed that one. I'm trying to give Joe Korczak another chance at the table. I don't see any obstacles for Joey. All he's got to do is play this 9 into the corner, and he has every shot. Got a couple pockets for the 8 ball. He just has to get lined up on it properly. He used every bit of that pocket to get it in there. He's just going to punch it over for the same ball in the same pocket. I think he's looking to use that ball to get back down to the 8. And play this 10 right into the side pocket. At least he's looking at the 10 in the side pocket. I think I'd want to play that. I think I'd want to play the gray stripe in the corner, a little bit inside, and try to get straight on the 10 so I can roll down and just play the 8 in the side. Play it in the corner, come one rail. Try to come one rail again down for the 8 inside. Could even go 2 rails, depending on how I feels with it. He's opting to go 1. Joe Korczak's going to take a commanding 3-0 lead here in a race to 8. All right, I'm back from getting myself a nice tall glass of Jack and Coke. Feeling better now. Oh. Four to one Corak versus Wilkey. Turning into a nice matchup here. Like Sean's eyeing up how he wants to shoot this. Plays a nice carom shot there. Gets himself to be able to run out this rack. He's got the 8 and on the top. Pretty much uninhibited. He just has to get to it. Wilkey making a comeback. Trying to get himself out here to make it 4-2. Got a couple options. He can play this ball right into the corner. And then play the 15 into the side pocket. I think he's going to play the 15 in the side pocket, come to the other side of the 10. I don't know if I want him to be on the other side of the 10, though. I would like for him to be essentially right where the 15 is. Right there, come. That's a great shot for him to hold that cue ball right there and be able to give himself position to get onto the 8 ball. Risking a little fire here. I hope he's going to go around the 1, not in between the 1 and the 4. Great shot. Sean massaging his table. Going to get himself ready to shoot this 8 into the upper left corner. Make it 4-2. Barring any catastrophes. Or 2, Joe Corak. All right, 4-2 Joe Corsack over Sean Wilkey. And race to 8. All right, here we go. Wilkey to crack him up. Got one down. Has a shot at and a couple balls, depending on how he wants to go with it. And Sean Wilkey making a comeback, looking to make us 4-3. Has a nice lay on the 2. Just needs to roll forward maybe about 24 inches.